Thank you, Mr. Guru.
Thank you, my lord. Just a second. Thank you, my lord. I'm calling case number SS 98 of 2025, the state versus Kekana and 4 others. The accused standing in the correct order. My lord, in the trial, within the trial, Captain Segubela is still under cross-examination.
Thank you. Could the accused may take a seat, thank you. Thank you. Captain Segubela, sir, you are still under your former oath to speak the truth, remember?
Captain Segubela, o sa le ka fatshe ga kana gore o bolele nnete wa gopola? I confirm the oath, my lord.
And you confirm that you will continue speaking the truth in terms of the oath that you've previously taken?
Ebile wa dumela gore tlo tswela pele o bolele nnete ya ka o nkile kane ya gago. Yes, my lord.
Thank you so much.
Please, the court, my lord.
Thank you.
Captain, I'd like to hand to you National Instruction 1 of 2015 Crime Scene Management. My lord, I can place on record that this is the latest instruction that relates to crime scene management.
Just bear with me for a moment.
I've handed up a copy to your lordship and
This
a
is
copy
one
to
of
the...
2015, eh?
Yes. Now, sir, I'd like you to go to page 8 of 27.
Tlo kopa gore o ye mo go page 8
In
ya di
fact,
page
let's go to page
27.
7. It started at page 7 of 27.
A re ye go page 7 ke mo di-
Now, if
I'm
you
on
look-
page 7.
Hmm?
The witness was saying he's on page 7.
All right. Paragraph 8 on this page deals with the reporting phase of a crime that's been committed. And if you go over to the next page, page 8 of 27, paragraph 4, it says, any member who arrives at a crime scene must take the responsibility of the first responder set out in the national instruction until an appropriate member of the division, visible policing or detective service takes over the responsibility and report to his arrival at the crime scene to the appropriate dispatcher. You see that?
Ha re ya mo page 7 mo go paragraph 8 a ke re paragraph 8 e bulela ka tsela ya go reporta gore le reporta jwang a ke re mo go paragraph 8 ha re feta re ya go paging ya bo 8 go paragraph number 4 ke mo o hlalosang gore e hlalosang gore leloko le fitlhang go crime scene la ntlha o tshwanetse gore a nke maikarabelo gore yena o tlo ba yena first responder ya ka go bolotse mo go national instruction until go fitlhela maphodisa a tshwanetseng ya ka division ya visible policing or detective services a ke re wa bona. Yes, I do see it.
Now, to a large extent, you acted almost as a first responder despite the fact that you were present at the crime scene at that point in time, correct?
Gape ha re ka lebella ka di 17 tsa April wena o ile wa ema ya ka first responder ke re ka ntle le gore kwena o no le teng ko sining.
Amen.
That is correct.
If we go to paragraph 10 on the same page, it deals with the responding phase. And it sets out how the crime scene should be approached. And I'd like to go over now to page 9 of 27.
Are go page 9. How sheba go page 8 a ke re page 10
Let's go
e
to
bontsha
3.
tsela e go responda ka
At the
yona.
top,
ke?
it says there, the first responder must assess the situation with regard to initial observations, arrest the suspects as the prescript, maintain the first responder's report Annex D2, and ensure that all unauthorized persons are removed from the crime scene and that they remain outside the outer cordon. Correct?
Mo go page 8 paragraph 10 a ke re e bua ka responding phase ha re ya mo go yona ka mo tlasa yona paragraph 3 e bua gore first responder e tshwanetse re shebe situation go ya ka gore e jwang go tloa ha o no fitla wena o shebile dilebere o tshware ba gananelwa go ya ka melao ya lone le beetseng yona, and then o maintain scene ya ka first responder kere go ya ka Annex D2 gape o netefatsa gore a gona batho ba tsenang o tlose ba sa dumelwang gore ba kene mo sining ha o fetsa o kwale scene ka libitsang le codone scene go ya ka tape ya lona ya sepodisa kere. That is correct.
Insofar as your role on the day in question, we know that you assessed the situation on your version of events, correct?
Go ya ka se wena o se boletseng ka tsatsi le le ra tseba gore wena o ila assessa situation a ke go ya ka se o se boletseng mo botlhatsing ba gago go jwalo. Correct.
You were dealing on your version of events with two different crime scenes, one at 8th Road and one at 5th Road, correct?
Go ya ka botlhatsi ba gago le se wena o se boletseng wena o no lebellane le di crime scene tse pedi ele leng ko 8th Road le leng ko 5th Road go jwalo.
Ya 8 road to nishete le captain Tsotetsi.
The scene at 8th Road was left with Captain Tsotetsi.
But let me ask you this. Before you moved away as the person in charge of this overall operation on the particular day in question, I assume you were the person that said, listen, 8th Road is also a crime scene, because we know from everything that we heard that it was designated and regarded as a crime scene, correct?
Pele ga gore o tloge wena ko 8th Road a ke re go ya ka botlhatsi so se boletse gore le yona ne ile crime scene e ne ile wena pele ga gore wena o se pele o se Captain Tsotetsi e ne ile wena motho re ka monkang ya ka first responder mo scene go jwa. Correct.
And I assume, sir, that I was correct in my understanding that as the person in charge, you the person that made the decision that 8th Road must also be regarded as a so-called crime scene.
Ke bolela jalo ke nkela gore ya ka wena o boletse gore 8th Road le yona ke crime scene ko wena o ile wa nka gore e tshwanetse gore e beiwe ya ka crime scene. Correct.
Now, it says under C, you must maintain the first responder's report, correct?
Mo go number C e re tshwanetse gore o maintain first responders report go jwa. Correct.
Then continues, ensure that all unauthorized persons are removed from the crime scene and that they remain outside the outer cordon, correct?
E re gape ko number D tshwanetse gore o wetse sure gore batho ba sa dumelwang ba tlosa mo sining ebile sini ya kwalwa. Correct.
Now, can I assume again, you being the person overall in charge on that particular day, that you made sure that there's a crime scene cordon at 8th Road, that people that were not supposed to be there are removed outside there, but everything is under control before you left to 5th Road, correct?
Ya le ke nkela gore wena ya ka motho ne ile yena a leng in control or in charge mo go di sining tseo wena o ila netefatsa gore scene eo e go 8th Road ya ka o beile gore ke scene o tsama mo di stepping se ka o feletse ba di beileng mo gore o ntsha batho ba sa tshwanang gore ba be gona o etsa sure gore ona batho ba sa tshwanang gore ba tsene ka mo sining ba tsene e bile wa khodona scene. Correct?
And we know from your evidence that you were then also the person when you went back to Fifth Road that was in charge at Fifth Road, correct?
Gape ke tla nkela gore ya ka go ya ka bohlatsing ba gago wena o itse ha so ya a o khutlela ko sining ya Fifth Road wena no le in charge gape mo sining eo. Correct?
Good. Now let's go over to the controlling phase. And this is what's the important phase for us in this matter. That is under paragraph 11 on page 9 of 27.
Are paragraph 11 o leng mo page 9 ya page 27 mo ba bolelang gona ka phase ya go controller scene.
Now again, paragraph 1 here says the first responder must execute all the duties of the crime scene commander until the handover of the crime scene commander has been completed.
Number 1 ka tlasa paragraph 11 ere first responder mo seling e tshwanetse gore e etse mosebetsi ko sining ya ka crime scene commander go fitlhella mo a etsa handover ya gage go crime scene commander ha se if a feditse.
Can I again accept, based on your evidence, that you were in control and you did the duties until such time as the crime scene commander, that is the person that was now going to examine the crime scene, arrived at the crime scene, correct?
And klankela gore ko wena no le meetapele in control go fitlhela mo o ila handa over gona go fitlha crime scene commander go ya.
Councillor, I quickly gore crime scene thing ya 8 or ya 5. Pele ke arab.
Can council elaborate which scene, 8th scene or 5th scene?
So we're speaking about the 5th scene. We now know from your evidence that you, after you did what you're supposed to do at 8th Road, you've left till Tetsi there, you now at 5th Road.
Scening ya 5th Road.
Ja, ek het nie.
Correct?
Now let's go through the duties that you were supposed to execute until such time as you handed over that crime scene to the crime scene investigators. That's now under paragraph sub 2A. It says, the first responder, upon arrival at the scene, but we know you were already at the scene, must, after taking all the necessary steps to prevent the contamination or disturbance on the crime scene. Correct.
A re lebella ga msebetsi o tshwanetse wena o dire ko crime scene ya ka crime scene commander. Ma re sheba number 2 e re tshwanetse gore o nke di steps latelang ya ka first responder mara ke rona ra itse gore o bo so le gona mo scene gore a o fitlha ko scene o tshwanetse gore o nke digato tse tshwanetseng gore o thibelle gore bohlatsi bo contaminate or bohlatsi bo disturbiwe go jwa. Correct?
So I can accept that you agree with me that you took all necessary steps that was necessary at Fifth Road to prevent contamination and disturbance of that crime scene. Correct?
Ya no ke tla nkela gore wena o ile a dira tsotlhe tse tshwanetse gore wena o be o di dirile gore go ska contaminatiwa or go ska disturbiwa bohlatsi ba gago. Correct?
So let's just skip Roman 1, Roman 2, Roman 3. Now let's go to Roman 4. Are you with me? It says the following. Arrange for the suspect to be removed from the crime scene as soon as possible if an arrest has been made. Correct?
Re santsane re le ka tlasa number 2 ko paragraph 2 ko A re ya ko number 4 re tshwanetse gore wena o arrange gore the suspect di a tlosiwa mo crime scene ka tshoganyetso go jwa. Correct?
Now did you do that, sir?
O ile se dira so?
Awa ka stira.
No, I did not.
Now, whilst I'm on this particular point, what does the Criminal Procedure Act say? What must you do with a person that's been arrested after you arrested him?
Are lebelle mo criminal procedure yona e re o tshwanetse gore wena o dire jwang ka motho o mo swereng ka morago gore mo swara o etsa
Ere o santjo detainiwa a ishiwe police station ya gaufi a yo process.
says The person that has been arrested must be detained and taken to the nearest police station to be processed.
Correct. And when you say that, we know you're referring to section 50 sub 1 of the Criminal Procedure Act, where it says, any person who is arrested with or without a warrant for allegedly committing an offence or for any other reason shall, as soon as possible, be brought to a police station or, in the case of arrest by a warrant, to any other place which is expressly mentioned in the warrant. Correct.
How bolela se o bolela ka section 50 sub 1 mo e reng motho o swereng ka ntle le go warrant o tshwanetse gore ka tshoganyetso a tsamaisiwe a iso ko police station o lefelo leo re ka le bonang ka police station until go fitlhela nako ya mo gore go boniwe warrant ya gago e bolela jwalo. Correct.
Now, sir, I am correct that you didn't do on the day in question. Correct.
Ke bolela nnete ke re wena wa dira seo ka tsatsi leo go jwalo. Correct.
Not only did you contravene the national instruction that I just read out to you, but you also contravened section 50 sub 1 of the Criminal Procedure Act by not making sure these people are immediately taken to a police station.
Wena ha wa tlola national instruction ya lona o tlotse gape le molao wa Criminal Procedure Act section 51 e reng ha o fetsa o tshwara motho tshwanetse gore o mo tsamaise wena ha wa etsa jwalo go jwalo. Correct.
Let's move on to 5. With due consideration of the integrity of physical evidence, assist the injured persons if the member is competent and certify or contact the relevant authorities as a matter of priority. You see sub 5.
Number 5 e re o tshwanetse gore ha ro a sheba le ka integrity le integrity ya bohlatse ba gago o tshwanetse gore o thuse ha iba gona le batho ba lemetseng mole o ba thuse ha iba gona le wena wa gona ona le tsebo gore ka ba thusa jwang batho ba ba lemetseng ha iba o gone o tshwanetse gore o contacte batho ba ka gonang gore ba thusa ka tshoganyetso. Yes, that is correct.
Now let's go to, because we need to read these few paragraphs together, these sub-paragraphs. 5 says, document the place where the injured person was found and make notes accordingly. And Romans 7, record the particulars of the injured person and emergency personnel in the casualty log, Annex D4. Correct.
Number 6 e re tshwanetse gore o ngwale lefelo mo motho a lemetseng gona mo le mo goditseng gona le ngwale di notes go ka tsela e tshwanetseng ake a fetsa le record gape di particular tsa motho o le tsa ba molatileng maybe ba di ambulance ha e ba go le batho ba di ambulance mo go casual log Annex D4. Correct.
Now we know from the evidence, according to what you stated to the court, that whilst you were there in the presence of one of the accused persons or the persons that you arrested, that person became or fell ill. He was injured, well, let's call him, he fell ill. Did you document that anything pertaining to where he started coughing up blood, what the time was, what exactly happened?
Go ya ka botlhatsi ba gago ra itse gore ka nako o na le ba babedi ba gananelo ba hao ba babedi o mongwe wa bona o ileng a bajwa a le mo sineng yaanong wena o ila ngola fatshe gore motho o ka nako so go lefelong le so o la simolla a gotlola
ya go gotlola a ka ingwala because madimangwa go gotlola le nna 2 days ke le so ke na le go gotlola so ile na kwa thomo go hlola ga gola re mona go hlola ma ke yona na pele re khutile.
When he started coughing, I did not document it because any other person can cough. Even now when I'm sitting here, I cough. I only started documenting it when I saw him coughing excessively. When he started coughing up blood, that's when I documented it.
And where did you document it?
Umweziga. It is contained in my diary that I called an ambulance to assist him, reason being his coughing.
Okay, we're going to come back to this point in due course. Let's go to B.
Area number B.
So that one, if you can quickly read through it, I want to skip it, but if there's anything irrelevant in it, you're more than welcome to point it out.
O kana e bala gobane ke batla go feta mo go yona mara gona if go na le ntho e relevant mo go yona o kane wa re bontsha.
Ke ona mo ke tseba go le.
That's how I know B also.
Okay. C. The first responder must direct the emergency services and other official role at the scene to prevent evidence from being disturbed or contaminated.
Number C, e re first responder e tshwanetse gore ebe yona e bontshang ba emergency services mo tshwanetse ba eng le ba bang ba tlang ba sepodisha gore ke kae ba ka bo tshwaneng gore ba ye gona ke mo ke kae mo ba sa tshwanang gore ba ye gona go thibela gore ba disturbe bohlatsi bo leng gona sineng. That's correct.
Now again, sir, from your evidence, it's quite clear and you conceded it. You allowed people to go onto that crime scene, people like the ambulance people, etc. Correct?
Go ya ka bohlatsi ba gago wena o ile wa dumela batho gore ba tsene mo sineng batho ba tshwanang le batho ba ba di ambulance. Correct.
Now, so I'd like you to go to the 17th of April, your diary. My Lord, I can't recall what the exhibit was. I think it was M, if I'm not mistaken. Apparently it wasn't handed in, but the witness has got his diary here. So I'm inviting you to look at your diary, the 17th, on that particular page. And show me where, one, you made a note of the fact that accused one was coughing up blood, and two, where you noted, as you're supposed to do, when you contacted the emergency services or the ambulance, and who those people were, as you're supposed to do.
Bele mhlomphe re gopela gore o re bontshe mo go diary ya di 17 gore ke kae mo ngwetseng teng gore wena o ile wa founela ba di ambulance o boletse le mang ke mang o tlileng a tlela mang go sineng le lebaka la gore o mmitse.
Kansela ka gopola gore ke tlhalositse gore a se nna ke founne ke delegate a fa motho founu gore ka dire dikopo.
I would like to remind council that I did mention that I'm not the one who contacted the ambulance. I delegated a member and I handed the member my state-provided phone to contact the ambulance.
So please answer the question I've just asked you.
Ke question ya kansela gore gore ke mmontshe gore ke kae mo ke ngwetseng gore ke founetse ambulance so na go sena gore nka ngwala ke delegate.
Your question, council, says I must show you on my diary on the 17th where I documented or noted down that I called and who I called for and who came, but it was impossible for me to do that because I delegated. It wasn't me who called.
So there's two problems with your answer. One, you a few seconds ago told us you wrote it down in your diary. And I put it to you, it's clear that it's not been written down in your diary, that the ambulance were called, whether you did it or not. Who the names of those people are is not recorded there. Neither says the fact that accused number one was coughing up blood recorded in your diary. Again, something you told the court you did, you noted in your diary.
Re na le mathata mabedi gobane wena o boletse gore wena o ngwetse fase go diary ya gago nna ke re mpontshe gore ke diary ya gago ka di 17 ke kae mo ngwetseng gona gore o ile wena mogananelo o so o ile a simolola wa gotlola madi wena wa fa mang phone gore a phone le ba di ambulance go tlile bo mang ba di ambulance ha eyo
no ka wana ke le mogano gore mo diary ya ka e dira but mo statement in saka ke dirile.
I'm only realizing now that I made a mistake that it's not written on my diary, but it is contained on my statement.
And then lastly, so I want to direct you to point F, small f, where it says that you need to maintain access control and an access lock at the crime scene. Correct?
Gape ha re ya go page 10. The santsane re ka fase ga paragraph 11 number 2 mo go F ere o tshwanetse gore ko wena o tshwanetse gore wena o lebelle gore o maintain gore ke mang ya tsenang le a tswang mo go sineng ya gago ka o ngola mo go log register ya lona.
So what number are you referring to? Page 11,
My Lord, is page 10
page 10, yes.
of 27, 3F.
Thank you.
So did you control and did you maintain an access lock pertaining to the crime scene at 5th Road? Yes or no?
Bjale o bile le yona access log go ya ka scene ya lona e leng ko 5th Road.
No.
No.
Lord, I'm at this point going to beg leave to hand up this national instruction to the Honourable Court.
you.
It is going to become more relevant later on in these proceedings vis-a-vis other crime scenes. But I think it's a good time to hand it up at this point in time.
Okay,
Will be Exhibit Q, my Lord.
thank you.
Now, sir, you will agree with me.
Sorry, 1 second. The National Instruction 1 of 2015 relating to crime scene management is accepted on the record as Exhibit Q.
Thank you, my Lord.
For 20.
Now, sir, you will agree with me if one has regard to simply only the photographs that's contained in the album that was disclosed by the state, that was compiled from photographs taken by the crime scene investigators. You and your team left that house in total disarray and chaos. Correct?
Ha re ka lebella dinepe tse ba re neileng tsona tsa crime scene ko 5th Road, wena le ba team ya gago ga le sepela mo sceneng e le sile ntlo ele e kopa
A ke tsebe le ra e kopane le ra bja.
I don't understand when you say left in disarray. How do you mean?
So nothing was packed away as you're supposed to do after you search a crime scene. Everything was dumped on the floor. Things were just moved like somebody took his arm and threw things out of the cupboards, threw it on the floors.
ne le sa pakela dilo ka tsela ene tshwantse re le pakele ka yona se le feditse o dira di-investigations tsa lona ne e ka re fela motho o tsentse letsogo ko khabetheng a re dilo fatshe ka go nkana tsona tswa tsamaya.
Ai go bja.
Yes, that's correct.
And despite you being the commanding officer on that day, you never gave instructions to any of your members to fix up that issue, to go and pack things back properly, as they're supposed to do, correct?
Ya ka wena o boletse gore ko wena no le in charge ha wa neelana ka di-instruction mo go di-member tsa gago gore busetsang dilo di pakege ka tsela e re di kgweditseng ka yona.
Ai go bja.
Correct.
So your evidence, sir, that you followed the law with precision, you're a commander that do things in the right way, is just not the truth.
yaanong botlhatsi ba gago ba gore wena no le commander ke wena no ebile wena o sepela ka molao ka nako kana ha o le ko sini ga se nnete.
Because we now is... Sorry, just if you want to respond.
A felletse ke Clara.
You can continue after you after.
Because now we know for a
No,
fact...
but the question is, you did not follow the law as you were supposed to as a commander. What is your response?
Utso ere wena ha wa latela molao ka tsela o no tshwanetse gore o latele ka yona. Response ya gago ke eng?
Gore ko latetse ntho fele ke sa e dirang ko gore after accused number 1 a se tša tsamaile ke dumelle di-member tšene di setša di boele ko ntlong di o bušetša dilo mo adulong.
I did follow the law as I should, my lord. The only thing that I did not do is that after accused number 1 left the scene, I did not allow or instruct my members to go back into the house to go pack things as they were.
But sir, but that's not the truth. So let's just objectively look at what you've told the court so far. We know for a fact that you did not follow National Instruction 1 Exhibit Q, the steps that you needed to follow. Correct?
Mara se nnete wa ka se re tseba gore wena ha wa latela di national instructions tsa lona. Number 1, ha wa ira di steps tse o tshwantse gore o dinke ka o latelana ga tsona go jwa
a se nnete councilor no ba a pinpointer tše leng gore a ka di latela ka mokgo di scenario tše ntši di bang ka gona.
That is not true. It's just that council is only pinpointing what I did not follow as I should have followed on other seats.
Tše dingwe tše ke di latetšeng a di count.
The ones that I did follow, you did not mention them or count them.
Sir, I pinpointed to you, but my learned friend is more than welcome to ask you to highlight what you did follow. I pinpointed to you the important ones that you should follow that you failed to follow.
Nna ke pinpointile tseo tse leng bohlokwa tse tshwantse gore wena no tshwantse gore o di latela. Mara colleague ga e batla gore o re bontshe o tla ira jwa.
Any comment?
Ona le comment?
No comment.
No comment.
We also know you've highlighted yourself the issue of the search, that you did not observe what the law says you need to do, the Criminal Procedure Act, when you do a search at a property, correct?
Ibile ra itse gore wena o boletse gore a wa ira se Criminal Procedure Act itse o tshwanetse gore o se ire ha o searcha go jwa.
A tlhaloshe gore o bolela ka efe.
Can you please explain
The Criminal Procedure Act
which section on the Criminal Procedure Act you're talking about?
So I'm not going to repeat it. We dealt with it on the last occasion, and you yourself, when I told you that you were not doing your duties properly, highlighted the fact that you left the crime scene in chaos.
Nka se boele morago gore buile ka yona ebile o ile wena wa dumela gape ha ke nna ke hlaisa gore di sile ntwele ele kopakopang wena wa dumela gape.
Captain Sekopela, did you understand the last question?
Putshwe ya mafelelo o ile utlwisisa?
a ka ikutlwiša that's why ne ke kgopela councilor.
No, my lord, hence I asked the council to explain.
Ms. Van Heerden, the witness indicates that he did not understand your last questions. Could you perhaps maybe just be kind enough just to repeat it so that he understands?
So the last question relates to your own answer. On your own version, one of the things you failed to do as the person in charge on that day was to deal with the crime scene as the Criminal Procedure Act says you must deal with it. Do a search in an organized way with respect for the people whose property you search.
Putso ya mafelelo e tsamaisana le karabe ya gore lona le sile mole o sa thagala le wena gore no go sa dilo ne di sa bewe ka tsela no tshwantse gore beiwe ka yona ka gore wena ha le tsamaya mole le sile mole go kopakopana go tsore ha le etsa search go ya ka Criminal Procedure Act ka tsela e o no tshwantse ka bile dirile ka yona.
Oh, ke nnete.
If you put it like this, yes, I do agree.
Now let's go to the third issue that stands out like a sore thumb. You were supposed immediately upon effecting arrest of these people to take them to the nearest police station. That you also didn't do.
Arablela gape ka e nngwe gore no tshwana gore ka morago gore o tshware batho ba o ba swereng o ba tsamaise go police station e leng gaufi le wena ka nako eo ntho o sa e dirang le wena.
A se nnete eo because nako e re fetše mo tshwarela meda ne re santse o ya gape ro recovera koloi e ba e berekišitšeng go commita that crime.
That is not true, because after we arrested the accused for the murder case, we were supposed to take him to the place where
Sorry, 1 second. Does accused number 3 want a pen? Can you just give accused number 3 a pen, please? Okay. Here you go. Here's it. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Interpreter.
And lebaka le leng
o itse wena a se nnete no tshwanetse gore a se nnete after le mo tshwaretse polao no tshwanetse gore le mo tsamaise mo le tlo re coverang koloi le ba e šomisa ka. It's not true, my lord. Because after we arrested them for the murder charge, we were supposed to take them to a place where we were going to discover or recover the vehicle that was used in the commission of the murder.
Address e koloi ne ile go yona ke e accused number 1 re mo ishitseng go yona.
And the address where that vehicle was is the address that we took accused number 1 to.
Ene ka morago ga go recover koloi ne go sena gore re ka mo isa police station re ramile tsa ambulance.
And after recovering that motor vehicle, there was no way that we could take him to the police station, and we called an ambulance for him.
Is there anything else you'd like to add, sir?
How okay, right?
No.
What time did you take Mr. Tau to the police station? That was the other person was arrested with accused number 1.
We are accused number 1. Police station.
We did late. Ke shock nako e tla hloka captain Tsotetsa yara.
He was taken late to the police station. I'm not sure of the time, but Captain Tsotetsa will be able to respond.
Again, sir, he's taken late. In other words, long after long after the time you should have taken him to the police station. In other words, after he was arrested, we know already at 8th Road, according to your evidence.
I know how we situate late. We situate Gamraganako, Portuganako, Limutswerengayo, 8th Road.
Oh,
Correct.
So even when it comes to him, let's forget for a single second about accused number 1 that was taken to a police to a hospital. In fact, not even directly, was driven around with. Even Mr. Tau was not taken straight to the police station as per the Criminal Procedure Act.
I don't know if drive around the police station.
Hey,
That is correct.
Now, sir, we've been provided by the state with the case information that comes out of the LCRC file that was compiled on that day in question. And I just want to put 1 or 2 things to you that I've noticed from this particular document. Let me ask you for the record, what is the difference between the TRT and a tracking team? Or is it the same thing?
I wasn't here.
It's not the same thing.
Tell me, what does the tracking team do?
Tracking team
I can say the main teacher when I go fail, but ke shock at pedi.
I'm not sure of all their main dates, but I do not know of all their main dates, but I am sure of 2 of them.
Tell us those.
Go assist go track the suspect, the wanted suspect, the committee leng the serious and violence crime.
To assist in tracking suspects that are suspected of committing a serious and a violent crime.
Le go execute the J50.
And to execute J50s.
Engwe badula ba supporta the other units ka di operation tsa bona.
And another one is they always assist other units in the execution of their operations.
One of the other tasks that they have is to keep an eye out, observe and watch suspects, correct?
And where
Ne ke sa itsebe o mara ke a ithuta from counselor ke a leboha.
I was not aware of that, but I'm learning from the council. Thank you very much.
So I want to also, so let me just put it to you this way. I've noticed on page 2 of 23 that present at this crime scene and the person that requested the LCRC to come to the crime is a Mr. van der Mesh of the DPC tracking team. Do you know who this person is?
Ke ha ke lebela recorded tswang go SRC ka bona mo page 2 and page 23 gore motho o ileng a tsenya ke van der Mesh wa motho.
ya ke ena bola ne ke re ke warrant ya senemi ya o sokodisha ke rile re mmitsa ka pora.
Yes, that's the warrant officer that I said his surname is difficult, the one that we refer to as Bora.
Yeah. And when did he, what was he doing at the crime scene? Let me ask you that.
Yena crime scene na ring.
E nngwe ya di task ke reng go supporta the other units.
One of the tasks that I mentioned as supporting other units.
And when did he arrive at the crime scene? When did he arrive either at 8th Road or at 5th Road?
Yena o fitlhileng go scene number 80, I was rolela ka number go scene ya go 8th Road o fitlhileng, I was rolela gore o fitlhile go crime scene ya 5th Road o fitlhileng.
A ko 80 nka sa tsebe but o fitlhile ke setse ke chiefile ko.
I wouldn't know at 8th Road because when you arrived, I already moved from the scene.
Was he present at 5th Road? Yes or no?
Bana gona go 5th Road.
Eh.
Yeah, or
Go sala fitlhe.
yes, he did arrive.
Did he arrive before or after you at 5th Road?
Fitlhile pele ga gago or fitlhile morago ga gago?
O fitlhile ka morago ga ka.
After me.
Now I've noticed further, sir, and I'd like your comment on this. According to the crime scene investigator, he arrived at the crime scene, according to his notes, at approximately 10 to 10. Correct?
Go ya
Or what is your comment on it? Let me ask you this.
go ya ka di notes tse yena Bora o fitlhile go scene ka 10 to 10. Wena o ka ba le comment ka so?
Council am putsha question I hlwekishe gore o ra ko 80 or ko 50.
Council, may you please explain properly when you posing a question to me? Are you talking about 8th Road or 5th Road?
Sir, I'm putting it to you as exactly the way it's said in here. He indicates the arrival time as 9:50, seen as found. That's what he says.
Na ke bala seo ke se bonang a se ngwetseng mo le mo fatshe mo reporting ba re neng yona or arrival at scene ke 0950 as found.
E tlo ba boima gore ke arabe question e so kana a ke ikwishishe.
It will be difficult for me to respond to that question because I don't understand it.
Arrive ora kae?
Let me put
When
it to
he
you.
says arrive, which place is he talking about?
Sir, I want your comment. Does it sound right or you don't know or what do you want to say about it?
Ha ke batle o nna ke batla comment ya gago fela gore o fitlhile kae or neng ke so fina or ntwa e ngwetseng gore nako e ngwetseng gore o fitlhile ka yona mo singing o utlwagala e le right go ya ka dilo tse di diragetseng ka di-17 go ya ka wena na.
Ai ke tla re no comment.
I would say no comment.
Do you know which scene did he arrive at first? The one on 8th Road or the one on 5th Road?
Now wa itse gore yena o fitlhile go singing e feng la mathong go singing ya 8th Road or go singing ya 5th Road.
Ge ena sa tlhalosha awa nka sa tsebeng.
If he doesn't explain that, then I wouldn't know.
Do you know what time the crime scene investigators arrived at 5th Road?
Well, so crime scene investigators are sitting in a mango 5th Road.
Ke confirm gore o bolela ka LCRC or ora di IO tša case.
For confirmation, are you talking about LCRC or the investigating officers of this case?
The LCRC, sir.
LCRC.
Ke tla re around lunch.
I would say around lunch.
Now, according to your recollection, so first of all, you're not sure. Let me just confirm. You're not very sure about this, correct?
So when I was sure,
Ke tlo re ke accurate ka nako.
I would say I'm not accurate on time.
Because nowhere did you make a note from which this honourable court can establish from your own notes what time they arrived at Fifth Road. Correct?
I want to know when I will the notes or record the issues or honor LCRC if
E bjalo.
correct.
Were you the person at Fifth Road that indicated to them what you found important at that crime scene, what you wanted them to do for you, what you wanted them to take photographs of?
When I'm to oil, once about LCRC or king of a buying get nepe, king of a buying get a king of a secret, when I'm and I want to buy go see LCRC but already they knew but buying get nepe guy but buying in your
E bjalo.
correct.
How many crime scene investigators were there? How many people did you see in these coveralls, these white LCRC coveralls taking photographs?
No one any crime scene investigators, they got one of the crime scene investigators, they got but LCRC, I can send the overall it's also most in the number 5th road.
Baba beti.
2.
Possible, can you tell the court the names of these two people?
Sergeant Mohale and Colonel Botha.
Sergeant Mohale and Colonel Botha.
Yeah, ke bona ba itu.
And is it your evidence that both these gentlemen worked the crime scene at Fifth Road?
Ke shoka Sergeant Mogale a ke tsebe karolo ya Colonel Botha gore ne ile advisor or le ena na le pizza a processor scene.
I'm sure about Sergeant Morale. I cannot confirm about Colonel Botha if maybe he was the advisor or if he was also busy with processing the scene.
So you can't really tell the court exactly what Botha was doing there at the crime scene, correct?
Nka se re ke a tseba because once ke handisha over crime scene ko bona ke step up ke ba fa space ba dire mmereko wa bona.
I can't say I know because once I hand over the scene to them, I step back and let them do their job without disturbing.
Is it your evidence the moment you handed over the crime scene, you moved away from the crime scene outside the parameters of it, and you were no more involved with what was going on the crime scene? Correct.
Ke mora gore ke hand over ke ba brief then ke step up back ke shiela bona space.
After handing over briefing them, I step back and I give them space to do their job.
And you will agree with me, sir, that whole property, number 34 on Fifth Road, was the crime scene. From the gate through to the perimeter walls and gates on either side, correct?
Jarata ile kam gana yona number 34 Fifth Road, maybe crime scene gating or fencing ya morago le di-gate tse mo masaeteng ke closing.
e bjalo kana ne re šomiše gate as access control gore go sa tsene mang le mang.
That is correct, and we use the gate as access control for unauthorized people not to enter.
Now, sir, I want to quickly deal with the objective facts about the arrest that you effected, what we know today based on your own evidence. Your evidence is you arrested them for the murder in Vereniging, correct?
Ke batla go lebelela mo go tse wena o re botlhatsi bo wena o neileng bona ka tshwaro ya bakananelo ore wena o ba tshwaretse for polao e diragetseng ko Vereniging.
E bjalo.
Correct?
Yet we know that the SAP 14D, or the warning of rights in respect of accused number 1, reflects a Bramley cash number with the crimes being stated as possession of unlicensed firearms and ammunition, correct?
Mara ha re lebelela SAP 14D or notice ya ditokelo tsa mogananelo wa mathomo ngwetse gore ke case ya Bramley ebile molato ke gore a sware mo go yena dithunya tse seng molao go jwa.
E bjalo ke eo ke di additional charge.
That is correct. Those are additional charges.
Sir, just answer the questions as I put it to you. On the warning statement of accused number 1, it says that the Bramley case is 149 of 4/2024 and the offences is listed as possession of unlicensed firearm and ammunition, correct?
Gore o arabe potso ya ka ke bea mo go wena mo go warning statement sa mogananelo wa mathomo re ke case number ya Bramley 149/04/2020 ebile molato ke go swara mo go yena dithunya le dipule gantse go molao.
For Bramley ko Bramley ba tshwaretswe dithunya le koloi.
For Bramley, they were arrested for possession of unlicensed firearm and a motor vehicle.
So I'm going to give you a last opportunity.
My lord, the witness has answered the question sufficiently.
So I'm going to argue that the SAP 13 clearly shows they were arrested on Bramley case for firearms and ammunition charges. Nothing is mentioned of a murder. That's what I put to you.
Nna se ke se beang mo go wena gore ebile se ke tlo se adiwang gore mo caseng ya Bramley baganelwa ba swaretse gore mogananelwa o swaretse go tshwara dithunya a gona mo le dipule tsa sethunya a gona mo go bolelang gona ka molato wa polao go jwa.
Ke tlo dira councilor ke tlo mo thuša gore a ba kwešiše o tlo fitlha mo re yang gona. And reason ya gore re ko bona ne re ba tshwarela murder. Ge re seno ba tshwara re kry-a koloi e hijackilweng ka mogare ga koloi ge LCRC process e kry-a dithunya. So ko Bramley ko police vicinity ya Bramley ke possession of unlicensed firearm and ammunition and possession of robbed motor vehicle.
I will assist counsel to understand. Our intention for going to where we found the accused and arrested the accused was for murder. Then when we went to when we went to the second scene to look for the hijacked car, we then found the motor vehicle. In the process of processing the car, that's when we then discovered firearms. Then in Bramley, that's when they were warned a charge of possession of unlicensed firearms and possession of robbed motor vehicle came to the accused.
So I'm going to move on. I'm going to show you the occurrence book, an extract out of the occurrence book, Wednesday, 17 April 2024, serial number 566. Can you please indicate to the court what the occurrence book states as the case number of the arrest? Referring to accused number 1.
Copy ya OB ya ko Bramley ka Labraro 2024 ka April 17 serial number 566 a o lebella mo ba re case number ke eng
Surgeon book. Hey, this handwriting. Oh, case 14904 2024.
Case is 149/04/2024.
Whose name is reflected there?
Ga gona le leina la mang mo go OB entry e?
Handwriting e tšhaba ka nna ke no bona e ke Sajene a kgone e bala
So what is the name of the accused reflected in that entry, please?
The witness said, I'm unable to read this handwriting. I can just see that it's a sergeant. I can't read the name.
So I put it to you, it reflects that accused number 1 was taken to the hospital after his arrest on Bramley case 149/4/2024. Correct?
Na ke tla re mo go wena mo OB entry ngwe ntse gore magananelo a mathomo o ile a isiwa sepetlele ka morago gore ba mo sware ka case 149/04/2020 go jwa. That is correct.
So now we also have the occurrence book reflecting that accused number 1 is arrested on this case number for possession of unlicensed firearm and ammunition. Correct?
There is certainly OB entry e bolelang gore magananelo a mathomo yena o swaretse ka case number 149/04/2024 a tshwarelwa molato wa go swara mo go yena dithunye le dipule ka ntle go molao. Go jwa.
Ke nnete.
Correct.
Please hand it back to me. And if we go over to number 645, just to save time on the second page, it says, suspect back from hospital, and it states there, Musa Kekana, CAS 149/4/2024, correct?
Ha re sheba gape OB entry 645 e re suspect e gotlile go tswa sepetlele Musa Kekana ka tlasa case 149/04/2024. Correct.
None of these two entries make any reference to the murder, correct?
A gona le nngwe mo go di entry tse pedi e bolelang ka molato wa polao go jwa.
Right.
Correct. This is Bramley's entries.
Yes, sir, but we also know what it reflects he was arrested for. Let's now go to the third objective fact that shows that they were arrested for firearms and ammunition. I show you the cell register.
Re gape mo botlhatsing bo bong bo leng gona ba botri bo bontsha gore bona ne ba tshwaretse eng a re go cell register.
Look at number 67. My lord, it's the cell register for April, and I refer to entry 67.
The cell register ya April go level number 67.
What does the cell register indicate he was arrested for and booked into the cells later?
Possession of unlicensed firearm and
I
ammunition.
note that my learned friend does not provide the court with copies, which I think would just make it so much easier for the court to follow, isn't it? So, but we do have extra copies available. So I'm going to make that available to the court now, of both the OB and the cell register, my lord. If I can just get assistance from anyone.
Thank you so much, Ms. Veru.
My lord, I've got big leave at this point to hand up the occurrence book as Exhibit R and the cell register as Exhibit S.
extract of the OB entry from Bramley CAS, Bramley 14904 2024 is accepted into the record as Exhibit R. The cell register from the SAPS Bramley is also accepted into the record as Exhibit S.
May it please the court, my lord. So lastly, before we take the tea adjournment, I'm showing you a statement regarding an interview with a suspect, and he's identified as Michael Pula Tau, dated the 18th. Can you please tell the court what does that reflect, as what charge was he arrested on?
sa mafelelo pele go gore re ye teng ke tlo bontsha statement se le se dirang hane le na le interview le magananelwa Michael Pule Tau gopela gore o re ba le mo gore charge tse Pule na ba buisana le yena ka di 18 tsa April 2024 ke eng
Possession of illegal firearms and ammunition.
Nothing about murder said under the offences, correct?
a gona mo tlasa melato eo ba reng ba buisana le yena ka ona mo ba buang gona ka molato wa polao
Mo primle ba bolaya motho gona mo re ba solang gore ba bolaile motho mo primle ntho e 100% right.
No, in Bramley they did not kill anyone. There is no way we're suspecting them of committing a case of murder in Bramley. This is 100% correct.
Murder
you,
ke
sir.
go
My
ferena
lord,
ge.
would this
The
be-
murder is a charge under Vereniging.
I'm going to come back to that. My lord, is this a convenient time to take the tea adjournment?
What are you doing with that document there?
I'm not handing it up, my lord. It's not relevant to the proceedings. The witness has conceded that the person by the name of Tau was also arrested on the day was arrested on Bramley Cas for illegal, as he called it, firearm and ammunition.
And he's also added that that was the offence that was committed.
I heard
in
that,
the
my lord. I
jurisdiction.
said to the witness, I'm going to come back to it.
He has indicated that that is what offence was committed in the jurisdiction of the Bramley SAPS. Are we in agreement?
May I ask for the adjournment at this
Are
point?
we in agreement?
My lord, that's what he said.
Are we in
But
agreement?
my lord, the record reflects that what he said.
Are we in agreement?
My lord, the record reflects so. It means we are in agreement. What more can I say to the court than the record reflects that what he
Yes,
said?
but I'm asking you, are you in agreement? That's what the witness in fact
Yes,
said.
my lord, the record will so reflect.
Let's forget the record. I'm asking you.
That's what he said, my lord.
Thank you. The accused may rise. Thank you. We're going to take the short adjournment. We shall return we shall return soon to continue with the proceedings. The witness, Captain Sekabela, sir, you are under cross-examination. You are not to discuss the nature of your evidence with anyone, okay?
Evidence gobela o santsane o le ka fase ga putsuloso ya bagananelwa ya kemedi ya bagananelwa wena ha o buisane le motho le bohlatsi ba gago. Understand, my lord?
Good, thank you. The court will then take the short adjournment.
All right.
Please, Walter.
Captain Sekobela, you confirm that you are still under your former oath to speak the truth. Ms. van der Heever, this court took some time during the short adjournment to consider what transpired just before I took the short adjournment. And I believe it's now important that I draw your attention very succinctly to a concern that this court has. The court asked you a very simple question, whether you agreed or not. And your response came across as you were refusing to respond to this court. It was not meant to trap you. It was not meant to test you. It was not meant at any point in time to put you in an uncomfortable position. As the trier of fact, this court is full well entitled to ask any counsel whatever question it deems appropriate in the circumstances in order to be able to clarify matters. And I'm just raising this concern to you that I found the conduct displayed before the short adjournment to be highly unacceptable. I am now inviting you moving forward to please desist from this type of conduct when the court engages you, so that we can move on and unnecessary atmosphere is not being created during the course of these proceedings. It was a simple whether you agreed or not. It was clear. When the witness gave a response, you were not interested in listening to his response. You engaged Mr. Khrovia. That is the reason as to why the court asked you whether you agree with what he said or not, because you did not. You dismissed him when he gave a response. And therefore, under those circumstances, the court engaged you. So please, can we just have curial courtesy to the court when we're proceeding in this matter, and that it will take everyone very, very far during the course of the proceedings. Good. Thank you.
My Lord, with the greatest of respect, what your Lordship says is just not correct insofar as I dismissed or didn't hear what the witness said. I said to the witness very clearly, before I even turned to Mr. Khrovia, I will deal with that issue later. It was quite clear, my Lord, I heard what the witness said. Again, my Lord, the record is, there's a transcript here. When I hear what your Lordship says, may I please move on?
Yes, I hope you've taken the advice and the caution from this court. Ms. van der Heever?
My Lord.
I say I trust that you've taken the advice and the caution from this court.
My Lord, I as the court pleases.
Thank you so much. Good. Captain Sekobela, you are still under your former oath to speak the truth.
So I want to
Do you
put
confirm? Thank you. Thank
So
you,
I wanna
Ms. van
put
der
it-
Heever. You may continue.
I want to put it to you that based on your own evidence, you had no reasonable suspicion there in 8th Road to arrest the people present there, which included the third person that was there, on the murder charge in respect of what transpired there in Vereniging.
Suspicions that
ne di le gona ene Mr. Matlala a zangre motshwana.
I did have, and we did not arrest Mr. Matlala.
I put it to you, sir, based on your own evidence, I'm going to argue to the court that you've not put forward one single fact from which this court can come to the conclusion that you had a reasonable suspicion at that point in time.
Ne di le gona ke setse ke le ka di bolela mo pele ga court.
They were present, and I did mention them earlier to court.
I further want to put it to you, sir, that if it was indeed so, that everything turned around this purported vehicle, and you yet to place objective facts before court about this vehicle, you would not have gone to 8th Road. You would have rushed to the place where the vehicle purportedly was and entered there and dealt with that situation there and then.
Next setse ke kry-ile message o tswa go Shepherd gore batho ba ba tseneng ka 820 ba tswile ka V class and V class ko 8 road.
I had already received information from Shepherd saying that the people that entered the premises in that vehicle exited the premises in a V-Class, and the V-Class was in 8th Road.
She said it goes further than that. You didn't even bother to send somebody to 5th Road to go and secure the scene there. You didn't care about 5th Road and what was happening at 5th Road.
Wena ha wa romela motho gore a ile ka mo le ko 5th Road o ile ko number 8 ile no sa taba 5th Road o jala mo yona.
Ke ile ka hlalosetsa mo court gore there is not enough manpower, that's why the whole team ile ko 8 road to.
I did explain earlier to court that we do not have enough manpower, hence the whole team then went to 8th Road.
That's why nna lady member tse ke di badileng mo court re sa tšea nako e ntšhi ko 8 road re ile ra tšea accused number 1 ra ya le ena ko 5th road.
That is why I and the other members that I mentioned to court did not spend time at 8th Road. We took accused number 1 and then we rushed to 5th Road.
So I'm correct if I put it to you that nobody secured the scene at 5th Road when you were there at 8th Road, correct?
Taba ke bolela nnete ha ke re a gona motho na ka tile ko 5th Road ha ne wena o le ko 8th Road le maganelwa.
That is correct. You can also not tell the court what happened there at 5th Road in your absence, correct?
Even though ka gona o bolela court o bo re getseng ko 5th Road ha ne wena o le 8th Road. Correct.
You also, it's also clear from your evidence that at no stage did you even endeavor to contact any of the police stations around Q area and ask them to send a bakkie out or a marked vehicle to secure the scene at 5th Road, correct?
Ebile ona bohlatsi bo reng wena o la le ka o founela maphodisa a leng ko Q gore a romele vene or koloi ya maphodisa e nang le maswao gore ke maphodisa e ile o kata mo le mo ko 5th Road go jwana. That is correct.
Lisa, I put it to you, I'm going to argue to the court. It's the most unusual thing I've ever heard of. For police to purportedly know the vehicle that was involved in a cold-blooded murder and not to go and secure the vehicle immediately.
Se nnete re dirile kana ne re tseba gore go tloga ko 8 road go ya ko 50 ke long short distance is less than 2 kilometers, so ne re tseba gore le re ka bitsa ba bang batho ro ba fitlhela pele.
That is not true. We did. We knew that from 8th Road to 5th Road it's a short distance, less than 2 kilometers. So we knew if we call other police officers to secure, we would arrive there before them.
So I put it to you further, that you could have, in your own mind, the way a police officer would have reacted if he knew a murder took place and this vehicle was involved, that they would have secured that scene because there might be other evidence to prove about this murder, and yet you just didn't care about that.
and then ebile go ka etsagala gore go na le botlhatsi bo bongwe bo leng ka gara koloi bo leng mo koloi e leng gona batho ba ka tempera le yona mara wena ga o sena taba because pele se no se dira ko 8 road
ka nako eo ntho e botlhokwa ne ile go thoma ka o tshwara batho ba ba committileng crime then re secure evidence.
At the time, what was important to us was to arrest the people that committed the crime and then afterwards secure the evidence.
Sir, with the greatest of respect, I'm going to argue to the court, based on your own evidence, you had no evidence that those people were in fact the people involved in the murder.
Nna, ke tlo re, ke argue mama gore wena no sna bona bohlatsi bo reng batho bao ke bona ba direng molato ola o boletseng ka ona go ferena.
No comment.
No comment.
I'm going to put it to you, I'm going to argue to the court. That's why everything that happened, you had no evidence who was involved in the murder. That's why objectively everything that happened on that day reflects you arrest people for possession of unlicensed firearms. Because if you had evidence that could justify your suspicion, you would have there and then arrested them for the murder, booked them in for the murder and transported them either that day or the next day back to Vienna.
Nna ke tlo re wena no sna bohlatsi gore ke bo mang ba dirileng molato le wa go ferena reng ebile so se bontshwa ke bohlatsi gore mo di pampiring tse nna le tsona go ngwetse gore wena o tshwere batho ba ba tshwarela gore ba swere go bona dithunya le dipule ka ntle go molao gobane ha e ba nona le bohlatsi bo tshwaregang bo thegang di-suspicion tsa gago o ne o tlo bontšha mo dipampiring gore wena o ba tshwarela polao e diragetseng ferena.
Nako e ke ba tshwara ko 8th Avenue ke ba tlhalošeditse gore ke ba tshwarela mmede after re tsene ko ntlong re kry-a koloi gore e utswitswe ka tlhalošetša accused number 1 gape gore re mo tshwarela molato o latelang.
When I arrested them, or when we arrested them at 8th Avenue, did explain to them that I was arresting them for a charge of murder. And then later on, when we discovered the stolen motor vehicle, I then explained to accused number 1 that I am adding another charge from the one that I mentioned.
So le nako e go kry-ega dithunya re ile ra ba tlhalošetša gore di-charge di a add.
And even at the time that we discovered firearm, I explained again that charges now are adding.
See, I further want to put it to you, sir, that you had no reasonable suspicion that justified you searching that Vianu at 8th Road.
No, ke tlo re mo go wena mhlomphego wena no sena bohlatsi o di-suspicion tse kwalang gore wena tse o letlelelang gore wena o ka searcha Viano e o khumaneng ko 8th Road.
That your search of that vehicle was unlawful and illegal.
Le gore search ya gago ne ile ka ntle ga molao e sa dumelega go ya ka molao.
Go ya ka tsebo ya ka le experience ya ka ne ke na le yona.
According to my knowledge and experience, I did have reasonable suspicions.
Ka baka leo le kgone re dutse go mo khoteng re se ka molato.
That is why we are sitting here in court and talking about this matter.
See, sir, even when you were asked to give reasons as to why you searched that Viano at 8th Road, you couldn't give the court any reasons other than falling back on the old excuse, oh, I got permission.
Ka mo le ga ne ba o botšiša mo court gore wena o hlalose mabaka a o entseng gore o searche Viano wena a wa fana ka mabaka ka ntle le gore fela ai nna ba mphile permission gore nka searcha.
Fana ka ona ka bati councilor na se o tšatšile ke fana ka ona. Sorry.
I did give my reasons why I searched the Viano. Unfortunately, on the day council was not present in court and
then e le ona mabaka a reasonable ene ke dumela gore loko le lengwe la sepodisa ge le ka ba le mabaka ao le tlo dira ka mokgwa ke dirileng ka gona.
and those were my reasonable reasons, and I believe that each and every other police, if they will have to have those reasons, they would continue searching.
And the same goes, sir, for you entering and searching the property at 5th Road. The only reason that you put forward to this court is permission.
Ebile gape ke re mo go wena no sena lebaka la gore o ka tsena ko number 5 for 5th Road. Lebaka lo faneng ka lona wena mo mokhothi ke permission fela.
Councillor, maybe una le bothata jwa go lebala ke tlhalositse gape ka re agent le delay.
Maybe council has a forgetting problem. I did explain the agency and delay.
Gore ne ile a tshoganetšo if ne re ka tšean re ka delaya ne ba ka tloša bohlatse or ba bo destroy.
Then I did explain that we had an agency to go to the premises, and if we delayed, maybe evidence would have been removed.
So I put it to you, I'm going to argue to the court based on the facts that's placed before courts from your own mouth, that there was no reason for you to do these searches, and that your searches as such were unlawful and illegal. Got one further, if you're do you want to respond to it, sir?
Okay.
No comment.
So when did you meet for the first time Setole and Mbele?
Ke gopola Mbele ke kopane le yena ka di 17 tša April 2024.
Can recall Mbele, I met him on the 17th of April 2024.
Where?
Guy.
Go house number 34 5th Road.
At house
Q.
number 34, 5th Road, Q.
Why did you not tell the court of that fact earlier in your evidence?
A ke gopolo ba le motho a mpotšišitšeng question eo kana mo court ke araba ba mpotšiša question.
I don't recall anyone asking me that question, because here in court, I respond to what I'm asked.
So you were asked time and again by my learned friend for accused number 1 to tell the court who was present, name the police that was there. And at no stage did you mention the fact that she was there.
Question a mpotšišitšego yona na mpotšiša ka maloko a TRT, di-member tša TRT, o mpotšišitše gape le ka di-member tša LCRC.
Question that I was asked by counsel for number 1 is members of TRT and
tša tracking team.
and members from the tracking team.
O ile a mpotšiša gape ka di-member tša Bramley.
And he also asked me about members from Bramley.
The record would reflect something differently. What time did Mbele arrive there at 5th Road?
Recorded go bontsha se sengwe se fapaneng se wena o se bolelang. Mbele ena o fitlile nako mang go senya 5th Road?
Just after 1 o'clock. Ke no around 1 kana a ke accurate ka dinako.
Just after, let me just say around 1 o'clock, because I'm not accurate on times.
Did she arrive alone or was she in the company of other police officers?
Mo nna o tlile le 1 a ke tsebe gore ko koloing o folokile le di-member tše dingwe.
When she came to me, she was alone. I'm not sure in the vehicle that she was traveling in, she was in the company of other police. I don't know.
But later on we learned through tše dingwe tša di-member tša a tlang le tšona kana ne di founa ba gano ba dumella ba tsena ka mo gare ga seat.
And later on she introduced me to other police members that she was with, because they were busy phoning because they were not allowing them to enter the scene.
And who were those police officers?
Ke bo mang mo Putshao.
Ke sa gopola di-surname tša bona a ka ba bona le go ba bona.
Cannot recall their surnames. I didn't even see them on the day.
Mara yena o ile a tswa a ba gatlhanetša a ba introduce go di-member tse ne di eme mo gating.
But she went out of the scene and met with them and then came and introduced them with the members, with the members that were standing at the gate.
So you allowed Mbele and other police officers that came with her access to the crime scene at Vervrouw, correct?
The witness was still saying when she introduced the other members that were calling her to the members that were at the gate, I had already moved at the time. May you please repeat your question, sorry?
Is that correct? Mbele and other police officers were allowed access to the scene there on Vervrouw, correct?
Correct.
Got no further questions.
Ms. van der Heever, can I just hear from you? Ms. van der Heever, can I just hear from you?
Sorry, my lord.
Yeah, can I just hear from you? Do you have any cross-examination on behalf of accused number 4?
My lord, she's not involved in this particular
Thank you.
offence. May I please the court?
Thank you so much. Any cross-examination on behalf of accused number 5?
There's no cross-examination, thank you, Madam.
Thank you. Ms. van der Heever, as arranged earlier in chambers, you are welcome to be excused.
I'm indebted to the court, my lord. My
Thank
learned
you.
friend, Mr. Gruvier, will at this point take over.
Thank you,
May I
most
please the
kindly.
court?
Take care. Thank you.
Lord, I wonder if I'm going to wait till my learned friend is finished with her re-examination, ask just for a 1 minute adjournment. It will be less disruptive if we could just move all my things out, because I've got quite a bit of stuff with me.
No problem. If you need to go now, I'm quite happy to give you the minute. You'll wait.
Now I'll wait for the re-examination to be concluded, and then, as I said, if your lordship can just give us a 1 minute adjournment, it will be less disruptive.
No, that'll be fine. Thank you so much. Ms. Leroux, ma'am, do you have any re-examination of the witness?
I do. Thank you, my lord.
Thank you. You may proceed.
Captain, just a few aspects. Firstly, you requested at some stage during your cross-examination that you would want to refresh your memory from your statement. Is that correct, so?
That is correct.
I'm going to show you now a document, if you can just have a look at it. If I can just have assistance from a court orderly, please.
Ms. Leroux, can I just perhaps ask you for a special favor? That's if you are able to attend to it.
Yes, my lord.
It seems to be quite a challenge for the last few days that we do not have a court orderly
Yes.
here in court, despite my secretary making specific arrangements for a court orderly to be here. Can you just see if you can try and see if you can deal with this issue in the long adjournment, and if you are still having any challenges, please refer it to the court and I will then deal with it.
Thank you, my lord. I see there is a court orderly now.
No, I don't think she's a court orderly. Huh?
You're not the court orderly here.
Oh,
You are the court orderly.
okay,
All right. Seems that there is a presence here, my lord.
okay.
So I'm going to show you a statement which purports to be your statement. If you can just hand this one also to the court. I'm going to hand the original to the court, my lord. Can you just go and show this to the witness?
My Lord, I'm going to object at this point to my learned friend handing any statement to your Lordship. There is no basis laid for handing up this statement to your Lordship or at any stage handing it up as an exhibit. The law is quite clear that when you deal with a witness giving evidence, it needs to be viva voce. You cannot use a statement for other reasons than refreshing your memory on a specific issue if it's necessary. My learned friend has not indicated what the issue is that the witness needs to refresh his memory on. And even if he does that, there is no reason in law that the statement must be handed up at that point. May it please the court.
If I may, my lord.
Sorry, 1 second, Mr. Hussain. Thank you, Mr. Hussain, sir.
Thank you, my lord. I respectfully join course with the objection raised by my learned friend, Advocate van der Heever. My concern is, in addition to what was placed on record by Advocate van der Heever, that the statement contains information that I respectfully submit is at this stage inadmissible and still the subject matter of the trial within a trial, as it pleases your lordship.
Ms. LaRue, ma'am, can I hear you?
My Lord, yes. So what is in front of your Lordship is
No,
the...
I don't have it. I have not asked for it.
Yes.
So just help me
Right.
first and tell me what is it. Ms.
Yes.
van der Heever wants to know, for what purpose do you want to now hand the statement in?
My Lord, there is literally the aspect with regard to the addresses that he listed in his statement. So it's merely with regard to the 2 addresses. So
The two addresses of who?
I take note of the objection,
Yes.
and I will then not hand it to the court. It was just out of courtesy.
Yes.
But I will lay a proper basis so that he can refresh his memory, because that is the aspect that he said that he wants to refresh his memory on, is to look what addresses, was it road or avenue that he put in his
Oh,
statement.
so
So
you're
that is
saying
the only reason
You
for
mean the confusion that we had
That's
regarding
correct.
road, avenue or street?
That's correct, sir, my Lord.
Ms. van der Heever, would you have any objection in that respect? If the witness has just shown his statement, the court doesn't view his statement. Just
I've
to
got no
clarify
issue with that at this point, my Lord. I think pertaining to the reasons for refreshing his memory, that's a matter of argument down the line.
Thank you so much. Mr. Hussain, sir?
We're on the same page. Thank you.
Same page.
No objection.
As you would use the word, I join cause with counsel for accused number 3.
Yes, and more specifically where I came from, I think it has been rectified and addressed by my learned friend.
Yes.
Court.
So during the course of the re-examination, counsel for the state, Ms. LaRue, wanted the witness to refresh his memory from his statement which he made in the police docket. The exercise as proposed by Ms. LaRue was objected to by counsel for accused number 3 and 4 on the basis that there is no reason in law for the statement to be handed up at this stage in the phase of the re-examination of this particular witness. Counsel for accused number 1, Mr. Hussain, also joined cause with Ms. van der Heever, and then Ms. LaRue was given and granted the opportunity to respond to the objection. Ms. LaRue has indicated to this court that the sole purpose that she wants the witness to refresh his memory is simply to clear up this very vexing aspect that raised its head during the course of the cross-examination vis-a-vis the proper description of the 2 scenes of crime, whether it was 8th Road, 8th Street, 8th Avenue, or whether it was 5th Road, 5th Avenue, or 5th Street. And to that extent, Ms. LaRue says that's simply the exercise that she wants to embark upon. Quite sensibly so, that particular response is not objected to by any of the counsel before the court, and accordingly, Ms. LaRue is then duly granted leave to lead the evidence of Captain Sekobela, specifically on the aspect of the addresses that he visited on that day, and is also in agreement that the court shall not have sight of any part of that particular statement. Accordingly, you are granted leave. Thank you, Ms. Little.
Thank you, my lord. Captain, I just want you to look at the document in front of you and just identify, is that your signature purports to be on all 4 pages of this document?
Captain, go gopela gore o lebele dipampiri tse leng ka gausi le wena o kgontšhišitše gore signature e leng mo dipampiri tseo tse 4 ke ya gago na. That is correct, that's my signature.
And is this the statement that you made after this incident?
Ibile ke sona statement se wena o ile wa se ngola ka morago ga incident e diragetseng. Correct.
In fact, if you look at the commissioning, which is upside down on the last page, what is the date when this statement was commissioned?
Ibile ga o lebella mo ba commissioning teng upside down tshwantse o jigise mo paging ya mafelelo. Mo paging ya mafelelo date ke eng e leng mo?
Ere 18 April 2024.
18th of April 2024.
Which is the date stamp of the police, but then the commissioning, what is the date there?
18 April ke re e ke go stampong sa maphodisa mara stamp sa o commissiona date e leng mo go yona ke eng?
Ere 19.
The 19th.
Yes. So, did you make this statement then shortly after the incident when everything was still fresh on your memory?
The statement is o se dirile ka morago gore go diragale se diragetseng dintho ka kana tsona se diragetseng di santsane di le fresh mo mogopolong wa gago. Correct.
Now, on the very first page, which is the so-called cover page to your statement, what is the scene of crime that you refer there to?
Mo paging ya mathomo e leng cover page. Scene of crime o bolelang ka yona o ngwetse eng?
Ke ya number 34 5th Road Q.
Number 34 5th Road Q.
And if you look at paragraph 4 of your statement?
How level paragraph 4 was statement sa gago?
What is the address that you referred to there?
Address o bolelang ka yona mo ke e reng?
House number 34 5th Road Q.
House number 34 5th Road Q.
And then if you go to the next paragraph, paragraph 5, what is the address or the street? Well, to what road do you refer there to?
How ya ho paragraph e latelang ya bohlano address or strata so bolelang ka sona se reng?
8th Road Q.
8th Road Q.
You testified in your evidence previously that you knew the area, am I correct?
O ile re mo bohlatsing ba gago wena lefelo le le la Q no le tsebo. Correct.
Is there in any way a 5th Avenue in that area, in Q?
Q, gona le strata se bitswang gore ke 5th Avenue?
No.
No.
The avenue di ka kwa go Alexander.
Avenues are found on the other side in Alexandra.
Thank you. Can you just, moving on to the next aspect, can you just for a record, again, list to this court the facts that you had at your disposal the moment that you effected the arrest? On what did you base what you say is your reasonable suspicion? What were those facts?
Defected tse wena no na le tsona tso le wa di shumisa ka mora gore o tshware ba gananela tse wena o le di shumisa gore ke the reasonable suspicion tsa gago o gone gore o ba swara ke eng tseo
Ke gore koloi ile o involve ko shooting and murder ko Vereeniging e move from Vereeniging e tla ko Q ko house number 34 5th Road.
Number one is that the motor vehicle that was involved in the shooting and murder in Vereeniging is moving from Vereeniging to number 34 5th Road Q.
Koloi if e tsene go ba le eyewitness o ai boneng ge mo feta e tsena mo addresses.
That motor vehicle entered the address. There was a witness who saw it passing him or her and then entering the premises.
We la confirm gore same description, same registration number.
The witness confirmed that the vehicle has the same description and the same registration plate number.
And that's now Mr. Shepherd that you're talking about.
O bolela hore witness o bolela ka Shepherd.
Go bjalo.
Correct?
Yes, and?
Ka morago ga nakonyana o ile a tlhaloša a re batho ba ba tseneng ka I-20 ba tswa ka V class.
After some time, he then explained that the people that entered the premises in that motor vehicle are now exiting the premises in a V class.
Yes. Anything else?
What else is in Rape?
O ile a eta ka description ya topo ya drive.
He then also added with the description of the driver's top.
Ke ile ka mo gopela gore a se ka tlhoela loser visual ya V class
I then
until re
asked-
fitlhe. Sorry. Ke ile ka mo gopela gore a se ka tlhoela loser visual ya V class because ke setse ke le sure gore ke tsona di suspect tša rena a se ka di lose.
I then asked him not to lose visuals of that V class because now I already have information that those are the suspects that we are looking for.
Yes.
O ile a maintain a visual until re fitlha re kgona go apprehenda batho ba tsamayang ka V class.
He maintained visuals up until we arrived and we were able to apprehend the people that were driving in the V class.
Is that it?
That's on that sofa.
Ke tsona.
That's it.
Moving on to another aspect, in your career as a police official, have you applied previously for search warrants or for warrants of
Lord,
arrest?
I'm going to object. This is a new aspect of my learned friend. The application for search warrants was never touched during cross-examination.
Ms. Leroux, ma'am.
My lord, it was put to this witness on more than one occasion that he should have left the scene and go and apply for a search warrant to search the property. So based on that, I just want to have this witness elaborate on the process that he would have needed to follow.
And who was it put by?
I've got it here when my learned friend Mr. Gissing cross-examined him.
When Mr. Gissing cross-examined the witness on behalf of accused number one.
Yes.
Ms. van der Heever, do you have a
I'm not
reply, ma'am?
persisting with mine.
Yes, the state during the course of re-examination asked the witness whether he had previously applied for a search warrant, and Ms. van der Heever, who appears on behalf of accused number 3 and 4, objected on the basis that the aspect of the search warrant was never touched on before. Ms. Leroux, on behalf of the state, in response to the objection, has indicated that it was put to the witness on more than one occasion by counsel for accused number 1 during the course of his cross-examination that this witness should in fact have left the scene of crime and proceeded to obtain a search warrant. It is correct, the evidence is that during the course of cross-examination, Mr. Gissing did in fact put it to this witness, and Ms. van der Heever then indicates that she will not persist any longer with the objection. In the circumstances, Ms. Leroux is then accordingly entitled to put that particular question to the witness. Thank you.
As the court pleases, my lord. In your career as a police official, have you previously applied for a search warrant to a magistrate?
Mo nakong ya gago o le mo sepodising sa mo South Africa go na le nako ile ba kenya kopo ya search warrant go magistrate wa court.
Ho bjalo.
Correct, yes.
And in your experience, how long does this process normally take, or in your experience, how long did it take when you applied for such a search warrant?
Go ya ka experience ya gago go nkile nako e ka kang go kenya kopo ya search warrant.
Ke tla be o re bitlie mo court. Ke ile ka apply magam I4 4 times. Mo go 4 times ke applyileng a gona mo ileng ya tswa within 3 hours or less.
I would explain it like this so that they understand. In my career as a police officer, I've applied 4 times for a search warrant, and in the 4 times, there isn't a time where it took 3 hours or less for the application.
So are you saying at least 3 hours?
Yeah, or at least 3 hours for apply la search warrant.
O tloga o le very lucky ge ba ka sign that day. Go gongwe ba go botsa gore ishimo a ke tsebe gore ke tla meet at clerk of the court or e ba PA ya magistrate ba re ishimo officing re tla o founela ga sign.
You'll be very lucky if it's signed on the same day. Sometimes they will, I don't know if it's the clerk of the court or PA of the magistrate, they will say leave it here, we'll call you once it's signed.
Maga a mantši o kry-a call the following day ba re J51 ya gago has been signed o ka tla o tlo e collect.
Most of the time, you'll only receive a call the next day saying that your your J51 has been signed. You can come and collect it.
The next aspect that I want to canvass with you is let's hypothetically imagine the next situation. If you would have posted people outside 34 5th Road, the address of accused number 1, if you posted people outside and go and apply for a search warrant, would there have been any guarantee of what's happening behind the wall that you could not secure inside the premises?
I don't know if search warrant. Una le guarantee ya gore se dirang garang ka kwa go le bot kwa mo jarateng o tlo se se no hloka.
Go posta batho mo strateng a ke bone go be o tlo serve any purpose because ga o le mo strateng house number 34 ina le mabota magolo a o kgone go bona se se diregang ka mogare.
I don't see posting people outside the premises on the street of house number 34 would have served any purpose, because house number 34 Fifth Road has very high walls, so you can't see what's happening inside the premises.
You already indicated previously that the distance between 8th Road and 5th Road is less than 2 kilometers. Could you indicate to the court, time-wise, how long did it take you to move from 8th Road to 5th Road that day?
No, so o boletse mo mokgotho gore go tloga mo scening ya 8th Road go ya go scening ya 5th Road ke less than 2 kilometers. Yale how ka naganela kana gore go nkile nako e ka ka go tloga 8th Road o fitlhe go 5th Road.
They are less than 5 minutes.
I would say less than 5 minutes.
Then I want to ask you, with regard to your treatment of accused number 1, how would you say, how did you treat him that day?
Then out of the ka tsela o no swere mo gananelo ka yona e seng go mo swara like treatment ya gago o ka re ne ile bjang?
Ke tla re ne re le so professional.
I would say we were so professional.
Nna le ena ne re tlhompana gagolo.
Me and him were respecting each other too much.
Think for a moment, put yourself in this situation that you did not have accused number 1's permission to search. The discoveries that were made that day, what were you hoping to find there?
A re nagane fela gore a re re magananelo wa mathomo ga o fa permission ya gore o ka searcha dilo tse o di khumaneng ka mole mo ka di khumana
Ke ne kopela advocate a e busheletse gape ka re ke message something.
okay, may you please repeat your questions like we missed something?
So you now sit with this information of this crime that happened. What were you thinking of? What were you hoping to discover on that premises?
Usually the information I get over go diragetseng wena o no nagana gore no gopolela gore o tlo khumana eng ka gara jarata e le go ya ka information na le yona.
Koloi e ba e šomišitšeng go commita crime le di-firearm tše ba di šomišitšeng go execute a crime.
The motor vehicle that was used to commit a crime and the firearms that were used to execute the crime.
Le di-phone tša bona tše ba di šomišitšeng go communicata ka nako e.
And their phones that they used to communicate during that time.
Can you tell the court, I just want to establish that from you. You said previously that this incident happened more than 2 years ago. Is that correct?
Ile wa re wena se ka kana sona se diragetse mengwaga e mebedi le go feta e fetileng.
Go bjalo.
Correct.
Can you remember every detail of the sequence of events of that day?
O ka gopola ntho nngwe le nngwe le ka banyane jwang e diragetseng ka tsatsi leo la incident.
Advocate ga go kgone gore nka gopola everything. Ke tlhaloshe so team ya rena e ba le di-operation tše 2 every week.
Advocate, it will be difficult for me to recall each and everything that happened during that period. Let me put it like this. Our team has such operations 2 times per week, every week.
So ka multiplier every week from 2024 until 2026 gore ke di-operation tše kae.
So you can multiply every week 2 times from 2024 up until 2026, how many operations we've had.
O tlo tloga o na le kgopolo ya o kare ke memoristic.
If you would recall each and everything, you would have a memory like it's a memory stick.
My Lord, just a second. Thank you, my Lord. I've got no further questions. My Lord.
I'm on my feet. I'm going to, with the court's permission, there's one aspect that I neglected to put to the witness, and there's a new aspect that I need to just ask him to confirm based on the re-examination that occurred.
Just bear with me for a second.
May it please the court, my lord. So I want to
Sorry,
put...
just bear with me. Bear with me for a
Thank you, my
moment.
lord.
Ms. Leroux, anything to say?
My Lord, I don't know what my learned friend wants to ask, so I can't really respond.
Mr. Gissin, anything to say?
Nothing to add, thank you.
Mr. Javier?
Nothing, thank you, my Lord.
Thank you. At the closure of the re-examination by counsel for the state, Ms. van der Heever on behalf of accused number 3 and 4 applies for leave to be able to put 2 further aspects to the witness. 1, it's a new aspect that she intends dealing with, and 2, one that she has omitted. Ms. Leroux and other counsel don't have per se any objection, and to that extent the court is reminded of the well-sounded judgment in R versus Hepworth, I think it's 1929 AD, where the learned judge said the following: a criminal case is not a game where one party enjoys the benefit of an oversight of the other. At the end of the day, it is the duty of the judge to see that justice is done. Accordingly, the application by Ms. van der Heever is duly granted. Thank you.
I'm indebted to the court. Thank you, my lord. I am correct, sir, based on the question my learned friend asked you about the commissioning of your affidavit. Your affidavit was commissioned by Tjalo Satoli. He's part of the investigation team that deals with this matter. Correct.
When I can say, Statements House Commission is it all wa baputsi ba molato. Correct.
The second issue I want to put to you, sir, that the information that you relied on, that you got from crime intelligence on that date that you utilized, that's pure hearsay and it's inadmissible. May it please the court.
Information crime intelligence ke bohlatsi ba mabarebare ene ke bohlatsi bo sa nkegeng mo mokgote.
No comment.
No comment.
Thank you, my lord. I've got nothing further.
Thank you. Mr. Gissin, anything following?
Nothing else,
out of
thank
the
you, my lord.
questions? Mr. Crouvier, anything, sir?
Nothing, thank you, my lord.
Ms. Leroux, ma'am?
Nothing, thank you, my Lord.
Thank you. Captain Sekubala, I've got good news and bad news for you. Which one do you want first?
The bad news.
The bad news. The bad news is that you're going to be leaving us. The good news is that you are finished with your evidence. Goodbye. Thank you so much, Captain, for your time. You are excused.
Thank you.
I see we're closer to the long adjournment. I think it perhaps may be opportune for us to take the long adjournment at this stage because it's not going to be feasible for us just to call the evidence of the witness and then to take the long adjournment and to give counsel the opportunity to be able to leave. In the circumstances, the accused may rise. Thank you. Captain Secretary, you can stand down. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take the long adjournment at this stage. Accused number 1, 2, and 3, gentlemen, you are in custody. You will remain in custody. Accused number 4 and 5, ladies, you are on bail. Your bail is extended according to the same conditions as previously. The next witness will be called after the long adjournment. Mr. Leroy, am I correct?
That's correct, Sir, my lord.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Counsel. We shall see you after the long adjournment. The court, in having no further order of business for the time being, is going to take the long adjournment. Thank you.
All right. Seunkie.
I just need to run to the office quickly. You also want to go to the office?
So,
Thank you, my lord. I'm just waiting for the witness to enter the courtroom.
Thank you.
It is Captain Thomas Sotetsi, my lord, and I would want to address the court on the issue.
Sorry, just give me 1 second.
Is witness number 87 on the list, my lord.
Give me a moment, thank you. Mr. Grovier, do I understand that it has been agreed that you will then stand in for Ms. van der Heever and Mr. Maluleke during the course of the evidence of this witness this afternoon?
Indeed, sir, yes,
On
that
behalf
is
of
correct.
accused
my
number
lord.
3 and 4.
Yes, I will.
Thank you so much. Mr. Rowley, hear you just in a moment. Shall I just get the name of the witness first, if you don't mind?
Yes, my lord. I just want to address the aspect with regard to the media quickly.
Okay, yes.
My lord, this witness is in the same position as the previous witness, Captain Sigobela.
Yes.
So my request to this court is based on the same principles.
Yes.
That in view of the line of work that he is in, the section that he is attached to,
Yes.
that in line of that, my lord, his face should not be shown.
And accordingly, if I understand it, as previously agreed in respect to Captain Sekobela, that the witness does not is not averse to having an audio stream of his evidence, but no video footage of himself.
That is my request, my lord.
Okay, Mr. Hassan, sir.
No objection, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Khoudia.
No objection, my lord.
Thank you. The state brings an application at the commencement of this witness, one Captain Sotetsi, for only the audio stream to be captured in respect of the evidence of this witness and not the video, due to the fact that of the security concerns he has and the nature of the work he does with the tactical response team of the South African Police Services. The application is not opposed by counsel, and accordingly the application for the audio stream of this witness and no video footage is hereby granted. Thank you.
Thank you, my lord.
Sir, what are your full names?
Tumelo Thomas Sotetsi.
Eh? What's your first name?
Tumelo.
Tumelo, T-H-U-M-E-L-O.
Yes, my lord. TU.
T-U. Your rank is still captain.
I'm a lieutenant colonel now.
Lieutenant Colonel, thank you so much for that. Lieutenant Colonel Tumelo Thomas Sotetsi.
Yes, man.
If I understand, your surname is Tsoteti.
That is correct, my lord.
Tsoteti.
That is correct. Tsotetse.
Eh?
Tsotetse.
Yeah, thank you. Lieutenant Colonel, what language are you going to be testifying in?
In isiZulu.
isiZulu. Yeah, I was just being cautious about your surname, so I don't want anyone to refer to you during the course of the proceedings to mispronounce your surname and call you Tsotsi. Good. Lieutenant Colonel, do you have any objection to taking the prescribed oath?
No, my lord.
Now, just for the purposes of the commencement, I'll proceed in English, and then he can thereafter proceed in isiZulu. Do you have any objection to taking the prescribed oath?
No, I do not, my lord.
And if you take the prescribed oath, would you consider it to be binding on your conscience?
Yes.
Can you please raise your right hand and say the following? I swear
I swear
that the evidence that I shall give
that the evidence that I shall give
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Excellent. I take it, Lieutenant Colonel, with your rank you have had occasion to give evidence in a court of law previously, am I correct?
Yes, my lord.
And then it's not necessary for this court then to explain the process and the procedure relating to you giving evidence, am I correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Can I just also invite you, don't stress about drawing yourself closer to the microphone. Just sit where you are. It will record your voice, okay?
Thank you.
Right, good. So you will see that there's a microphone in front of you, the one with the red light. That microphone records your evidence. So you must please speak loudly and clearly, and you must verbalize each and every response of yours. So although this piece of equipment is highly sophisticated, what it simply cannot do, it cannot record gestures. So if you shake or you nod your head, it's not going to record it. So you must verbalize each response. Do you understand?
I understand.
Excellent. The next thing the court wants to indicate to you is you must please give your evidence in small sections so as to allow the interpreter the opportunity to be able to interpret what you are telling us, and also to give the court and counsel the opportunity to write down what you in fact are testifying about. Do you understand?
Understood.
The next thing the court wants to say to you is that at any time during the course of your testimony, if you so desire to take a comfort break, please inform the court, and the court will accordingly assist you. Do you understand?
I understand.
And lastly, you're more than welcome to take a seat during the course of your evidence. Would you like to take a seat?
Yes,
Or would you
ma'am.
like to remain seated?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. Are you comfortable?
I am comfortable.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Do we have your permission to continue?
Yes, let's continue.
I just want to say to you one more thing that I didn't say to you earlier on, is that you must listen very carefully to the questions that are being put to you by counsel for the state, as well as all the counsel for the accused persons, the defense counsel. If there's anything at all that you do not understand in the questions either put by counsel for the state or defense counsel, please remember, at all material times you enjoy the right unto yourself to say to them, please repeat the question in order that it becomes clearer to you, so that you may react thereto properly. You understand?
Yes, my lord.
Right. Now that I've explained this to you, are you even more comfortable?
I am comfortable.
Good. Excellent. Can we start?
Yes.
Thank you so much. Miss Little, your witness is properly sworn in. We may now commence his evidence.
Thank you, my lord. Colonel, is it correct so that at the time of this incident, the 17th of April 2024, you were a captain in the South African Police and attached to the Gauteng Tactical Response Team? Is that correct, sir?
Colonel, kuyiqiniso ukuthi ke ngesikhathi kwenzeka lesi sigameko esilethe enkantolo namhla ukuthi uzothula ubufakazi ngomhla ka-17 ku-April 2024 wena ubukade usaphethe isikhundla sokuba yi-captain emaphoyiseni wala eNingizimu Afrika futhi ke usebenzela i-Gauteng Tactical Response Team.
Yebo kunjalo.
That is correct?
And is it in this capacity that you joined Captain Segubela at the time on that day?
ngabe ilapho ke wena uye wahlangana khona no Captain Segubela niyoyenza ke umsebenzi wenu ngaphansi komsebenzi wakho walolo suku?
Yebo kunjalo.
Correct?
I want you to tell now, in your own words, from the beginning, how did it happen, and where and when did you join Captain Segubela on that day, please?
Ngawakha kwamagama Colonel uzocela ukuthi uchazele inkantolo kancane kancane ukuthi kuze kanjani futhi nihlangane phi no Captain Segubela sikhathi
Ngalelo langa ngangisendleleni ngiya emsebenzini.
On the day I was on my way to work.
Ngase ngithola ucingo from ku Captain Segubela.
I then received a call from Captain Segubela.
What time was that?
Babuskatsini.
Ngingathi kwakula kubo 8.
I would say around 8.
Wabese engitshela ukuthi kube nesigameko sokubulala esenzeke eVernaging.
Then informed me that there was a murder incident that transpired in Vereeniging.
Lapho khona abasolwa bebahamba ngemoto eHyundai i20
where the suspects were traveling in a Hyundai i20 motor vehicle
nemoto Mercedes Benz.
and a Mercedes Benz.
Yes.
And we wathi kusolakala ukuthi abasolwa basendaweni yase Q eBremley.
He also said it is suspected that the suspects are in Q, which is in Bremley.
Wabese engicela ukuthi ngisondele ngizojoin team.
He then asked that I come and join the team.
Ngoba ngangekho kude nalapha babekhona ngase sengiya driver ngishona endaweni yase Bremley.
Because I was not far from where they were, I then drove and went to Bremley.
Yes.
Wayengithumelela ilocation ngefone.
He had sent me a location by cell phone.
Ngase sengifika ke endaweni lapha babeme khona.
Then arrived at the place where they had stopped.
So location of which place is the, can you
Because
just,
too many location
you don't have to specify, I just want to know what was the purpose of this location that he sent to you. What?
noma ungathazanga kodwa isizathu sokuthi akuthumele location ngokade kuyini.
Kwakuyindawo lapho ababezo sibambela khona ibriefing.
The location was for a place where we were going to have our briefing.
Yes.
Ngifikileke kuleyo ndawo ngathola uCaptain Segubela namanye amamember.
I arrived at the briefing spot and I met with Captain Segubela and other members.
Ukufika kwami waye busy brief amamember.
On my arrival, Captain Segubela was busy briefing other members.
Ngase sengiya join.
I then joined them.
ngaleso sikhathi wathi uthole information yokuthi ama suspect angene number 34 5th Street EQ.
At that stage, he informed us that he got information that says the suspect entered number 34 5th Street.
Fifth Street.
Was it 5th Street or 5th Road? Do you remember?
5th Street or 5th Road?
Yeah, ngiyakuphambanisa I think 5th Road.
I confuse them. It's 5th Road.
Yes. Yes.
Washo futhi ukuthi labasolwa bebahamba ngeHyundai i20
He also said that the suspects were traveling in a Hyundai i20,
wathi bebababili.
and he said it was two of them.
Kuleso sikhathi sasizilungiselela ukuthi siye kule address number 34.
At the stage, we were preparing ourselves to go to the address, number 34.
Wabese ethola call
He then received a call.
wabuya wathi icall ayitholile ithi ama suspect lawa amabili angene number 34 aphuma ngemoto aseshintsha imoto.
Then came back to us after the call and informed us that he received information that says the two suspects that entered the premises in the Hyundai i20 are now exiting the premises in a different car.
Wathi ama suspect aphuma a driver I Mercedes Benz Viano emhlophe.
He said the suspects are exiting driving out with a Mercedes-Benz Viano, white in color.
Registration yakhona wathi KK
And he said the registration of the Viano was KK
16
16
TP.
TB
Yes. GP.
GP.
Sorry,
Registration
did I hear you
again,
say?
KK
Mhm.
16 TB.
B for Betty.
Yes.
Yes. GP.
Yes.
Wabese uyasho ukuthi utaske uKristo ukuthi alandele le moto asitshela ukuthi kuphi.
He then said that he had tasked Christo to follow the vehicle where it's going.
Is that Mr. Shepard?
Christo Musa Shepherd,
Yebo kunjalo.
correct?
Yeah.
Sabe se ngokusheshsha singene emotweni ukuze silandele uMr Shepard.
We then immediately entered into motor vehicles so we can follow Mr. Shepherd.
Are you saying you as a group then?
Mawuthi ngokusheshsha usho iqembu lonke leli bekade lihlangene laphayana brief khona.
Yebo kunjalo thina sasiku briefing.
That is correct, the members that were at the briefing.
So did he say follow the motor vehicle or follow Shepherd?
Nithe nilandela bawuthi nilandela imoto noma nilandela Shepherd?
Sasilandele uShepard ngoba uShepard kwakuyena ophana ngedirection yokuthi imoto le ayilandelayo ihamba phi.
To follow Shepherd, because Shepherd was the one that was providing us direction of the car that he was following.
So what you meant is that you were making your way in that direction based on the directions you were given. Is that what you're saying?
okushoyo ngokufishane ukuthi ke nina beniya laphayana ngoba nithole ama direction avela ku shepherd ukuthi fanele ukuthi nize ngakuphi.
yebo kunjalo.
That is correct.
Yes.
Saqhubeka ke saze safika ku 8th road khona eQ.
We proceeded up until we arrived at 8 Road in Q.
And ngaso sonke lesikhathi sasilandela thina sas-driver emva kwa Captain Sikhobela owaye khuluma nomnumzana uShepherd.
And at all times, we were following or we were driving behind Captain Sikhobela, who was following directions from Mr. Shepherd.
Yes.
Uma sivela ku 8th road ngayibona imoto le esasinika description yayo iviano emhlophe.
As we emerged at 8th Road, I saw that motor vehicle that we're given description of, which is the white Viano.
Yes.
Yayime esayidini lendlela ibhekene ne oncoming traffic. Kusho ukuthi yayime kwa right wendlela.
It was parked on the right-hand side of the road, which means it was facing oncoming traffic.
Yes.
Saya approacha siza ngeimoto sandlula kancane lapho kwakume khona uShepherd.
Approached it on our road, and then we passed a bit from where Shepherd was parked.
Sa switch ama blue lights nama siren ukuze babone ukuthi amaphoyisa.
We then switched on our blue lights and our sirens to alert them that we were police.
Yes.
Nginkathi si approach imoto ngaphambili kwakuhleli abantu ababili.
At the time that we approached the vehicle, in front there were two people seated,
Kukhona noyedwa omi ngaphandle eduze kwesivalo sika driver.
and there was one person standing outside, not far from the driver's door.
Yes.
Saseke siyaba instructor abantu abasemotweni nalo useceleni ukuthi baphakamise izandla abasemotweni baphume emotweni.
We then instructed the people that were inside the motor vehicle and the one that was standing next to the motor vehicle to raise their hands, and the ones that were inside the motor vehicle to disembark.
Yes.
baphuma bephakamisa izandla sabatshela ukuthi balale phansi.
They disembarked with their hands in the air and instructed them to lie down.
Were you armed?
Bekade nihlomile ngaleso sikhathi?
Yebo kunjalo.
Yes, we were.
How many motor vehicles were there in that convoy?
Ngenkathi ngishayela ngeniya lapho bekade kuneyimoto ezindala convoy.
Angikho sure kahle kodwa ngingathi zazi u4 or 5.
I'm not so certain, but I can say 4 or 5.
Can you still remember what kind of vehicles it was?
Ngakhumbula ukuthi bekade kuyimoto ezinjani.
Engikhumbulayo yi BMW engangena kuyo ngoba mina ngangifike ngemoto ehlukile.
What I can recall is the BMW that I got into because I arrived in a different car.
Yes.
I-Golf ehamba uCaptain Skhobela.
The Golf that was driven by Captain Skhobela.
Yes.
I-BMW i-hatchback ehamba ama-traffic officer.
BMW hatchback that was used by traffic officers.
Kanye ne-Golf ehamba ama-traffic officers.
And a Golf that was used by traffic officers.
Is that what you can remember?
Ilokhu ukhumbulayo?
Yebo yiloko engisakukhumbula manje.
Yes, that's what I can recall now.
What vehicle did you arrive in?
Wena ufike ngemoto enye.
Mhlawumbe umshushisho uza ku-briefing.
When I was going to the briefing, or
No, maybe we should start there. Did you, what did you do with your vehicle at the briefing? What happened to your vehicle, and in which vehicle did you then arrive at 8th Road? Can you just explain that to the court, please?
sichaze wenze ngemoto yakho ku briefing and then ufike ngani ke 8th Road.
Okay. Oqala ku-briefing ngifike ngemoto yamaphoyisa eMagdi iPolo.
Firstly, at the briefing, I arrived with the police marked vehicle, Polo make.
And then after i-briefing masesihamba ngigibele ku-BMW engamakhiwe.
Then when we were leaving from the briefing spot, I got into an unmarked BMW.
Imoto le engangihamba ngayo yasala ku-briefing spot.
And the vehicle that I drove into the briefing spot was left behind at the briefing spot.
Who was with you in the BMW?
Ubani bekade enawe ku BMW?
Ngangigibele no Captain Andreas no Warrant Officer Phiri.
I was with Captain Andreas and Warrant Officer Phiri.
Yeah.
Sigcine lapho esithe khona abasolwa baphuma emotweni baphakamisa izandla balala phansi.
We stopped where I mentioned that the suspect raised their hands, disembarked the car and lay down.
That's correct, yes.
Then siye saba approacher sa babeka phansi ukuthi babe under control saba faswa ngama handcuffs.
We then approached them and you put them down so that they are under control and handcuff them. Witness demonstrated with putting both his hands at his back when he said and handcuffed them.
Can you today tell the court who these people were that you they handcuffed?
Ungayitshela inkantolo namhlanje ukuthi abobani labantu enabafaka ama-handcuff?
Ababili babo abekho, oyedwa ukhona la enkantolo.
2 of them are not present in court, 1 is present in court.
Which one is present in court?
Omuphi lo okhona?
Umsolwa number 1.
Accused number 1.
Yes.
Then nginkathi balele phansi uCaptain Sikgobela was introduced ukuthi singamaphoyisa.
As they were laying down, then Captain Sikgobela introduced us as police officers.
Yes.
Nowabatshela ukuthi sicela ukubasesha ngoba siphenyana necala lokubulala lenzeke eFerenaging.
We then said to them, or asked for permission to search them and informed them that we are busy investigating a crime of murder that took place in Vereeniging.
Yes.
Abasolwa bavuma ukuseshwa, then
The suspect granted permission to be searched and then
wase ubabuza amagama.
he asked for their names.
Yes.
Umsolwa number 1 was introduced ngokuthi yena uMusa Kekana.
Accused number 1 introduced himself as Musa Kekana.
Yes.
Umsolwa ehleli ku left ku driver ngaphambili emotweni wakhuluma amagama amaningi wagcina ethe uMichael Tau.
And the suspect that was sitting on the left of the driver, the passenger, mentioned many names and ended up saying he was Michael Tau.
Yes.
Lo munye ayeme ngaphandle emotweni ngiyalikhohlwa nje igama lakhe kodwa isibongo sakhe uMatlala.
And the other person that was standing on the outside of that motor vehicle, I'm forgetting the name, but his surname is Matlala.
Yes.
Ngaleso sikhathi uCaptain Sikgobela wabese ebiza uKristo.
That time, Captain Sikgobela then called Christo
ukuthi azokhomba ukuthi labantu esinabo yilabo ababonile na.
to point out if the people that we're with are the ones that he saw earlier.
Yes.
Weza uKristu wafika wapointa umsola wokuqala noTawu ukuthi yiba ababonile basemotweni.
Christo came closer. Upon his arrival, he then pointed accused number 1 and Tawu and said they are the ones that he saw earlier.
Wayesethi lo munye umsolwa akafikanga nemoto uphume ejalidini lapho babeme khona ephethe irim yemoto.
He then said the third person that was on the outside of the Viano did not arrive in the Viano. He only came out of the yard with a mag rim in his hand.
Yes.
After ukuthi sebekhonjiwe uCaptain Sikhobela wabese uyabatshela ukuthi bayaboshwa ngokusolwa ukuthi babandakanyeka ecaleni lokubulala elenzeke eVereeniging.
After they were pointed out, Captain Sikhobela then informed them that he was arresting them for being involved in a murder charge that happened in Vereeniging.
Ukusolwa ukuthi babandakanyeka.
May I please fix this? For being suspected of being involved in a murder crime that took place in Vereeniging.
Good, thank you. Yes.
Ngaleso sikhathi umsolo wokuqala wa complain or wakhalaza ngokuthi ulele kabuhlungu ucela ukulaliswa kahle ngoba uyagula.
At that stage, accused number 1 then complained that he was not comfortable where he was lying. May he please be placed in a different manner because he is ill.
Yes.
Ngabacela amcela uCaptain Sikhobela ukuthi simshintshe iposition simhlalise kahle nokuthi sikhiphe ama handcuffs ngemuva siwafake ngaphambili.
And then asked Captain Sikhobela that we must change the position, make him sit properly, and uncuff him from the back and cuff him from his front.
Yes. Is that then what happened?
Was against the law.
Yebo kunjalo.
Correct?
So in what position was accused number 1 then at that stage? Was he standing or sitting or lying? What is... Just tell me.
manje bekade kwesiphisimo bekade emile ehlezi elele bekade njani
washintsha iposition wasuhlala phansi.
changed the position and he was sitting down.
Yeah.
uCaptain Skhobela waseke batshela amalungelo abo njengabantu ababoshiwe.
Captain Skobela informed them of their rights as people that are arrested.
Where were you when this happened?
Ukade ukuphi wena ngathi lokhu kwenzeka?
Ngangiseduze kwakhe kodwa sitini lapho kwalele khona umsolo uTawu.
I was close to him, but on the side where Tau was lying.
Mm-hmm.
Wabatshela amalungelo abo base bathi bayezwisisa.
Informed them of their rights, and they said they understand.
Yes.
Yeah, kwaba isikhashana and then uCaptain Skhobela wase uyahamba nomsolo oqala.
It was a short while, then Captain Skobela left with accused number 1.
If you say a short while, can you be more specific?
What is Kashana?
Mhlawumbe lapha ya ku 8th road from isikhathi lapho ababoshwa khona until behamba ngasho ukuthi mhlawumbe beku 10 minutes ongaphezudla.
I can say at the scene at 8th Road, after we arrived and they were arrested, and then Captain Skobela left with accused number 1. I can say somewhere around 10 minutes for the whole process.
Was Captain Skobela alone, or was he a partner from accused 1 with him? Was there someone else with him?
Ngaphandle ukuthi Captain Skobela ahambe nommangalelwa oqala ubekade enabanye abantu akahamba nabo noma ubekade yena.
Wayenamanye ama members.
He was in the company of other members.
Are you today aware as to where they were going?
Namhlanje ngabe uyazi ukuthi bebekade beyaphi mabasuka lapha?
Yebo ngiyazi.
Yes.
Where were they on their way to?
Bebe.
Bebaya emzini lapho kwakuhlala khona umsolo oqala okuyilapho kwakusele khona iHyundai i20.
They were going to accuse number 1's place of residence, which is the place where the Hyundai i20 was.
Approximately, if you think back now, you received the information and you said it was around, if I can just go back to that portion of your evidence. Can you just tell the court what time more or less did you arrive at the place where the Viano was found. Just to refresh our memories again with regard to that.
kwakuyila bo 10 to 9.
It was around 10 to 9.
Yes. So now, were you now left in charge of that scene at the 8th Road?
Manje ke bese kuwena oseleke o in charge kusini le yase 8th Road.
Yebo kunjalo.
That is correct.
Kindly tell the court now what transpired further from that moment that Captain Sigubela left the scene.
Asaze inkantolo ke ukuthi waqhubeka kwenzakalani kusuka ngalesikhathi uCaptain Sigubela sehamba endaweni yesigameko.
Ngasala ni coordinator office.
I was left behind and I cordoned off the scene.
Abese contacta a local criminal record center.
I then contacted local criminal record center
Ukuthi bazochubeka ba process I crime scene.
for them to come and continue processing the scene.
Yes.
Abalinda baze bafika.
I waited for them until they arrived.
Yes.
Mabafika amkhombisa ukuthi yini esitholile. Wase uqala ngokuthatha I prime residue ku suspect ongekho la ecourt.
They arrived. I then pointed out what we found at the scene.
What
And
type?
after I did that, he then started by uplifting primer residue from the suspect that's not present in court.
What time did LCRC arrive on the scene?
Bafika esikhathini abakwa LCRC endaweni yesigameko.
Kwaku mhlawumbe kwaku 10 to 10. Anginaso isiqiniseko kahle.
Maybe 10 to 10, I'm not so sure.
Yes.
Yes, ngemva ukuthi simtshelile ukuthi kunomunye umsolwa ohambe naboza kwethu. Wacela ukuthi abuyiswe ngoba kubalekile ukuthi kuthathwe I-prime residue kuye.
After I informed him that there is another suspect that has left with my colleagues, he asked that the suspect must be brought back because it's important that he also uplifts primary residue from that suspect.
Yes.
Ngabe ngitshela uCaptain Sigubela wayesendlini ukuthi umsolwa lo ababenayo kuzomela abuyiswe ngapha azothathwa I-prime residue.
I then informed Captain Sigubela, who was at the house, that they will have to bring back the suspects that they were with because primary residue has to be uplifted from him.
wangitshela ukuthi bazombuyisa kodwa bebazama ukumbizela iambulance ngoba ubekhohlela igazi.
He informed me that they will bring him back, but at the time they were trying to call an ambulance for him because he was coughing up blood.
Yes.
Okay, akuzange ungimangaze lokho ngoba ekuqaleni umsolo washo ukuthi unenkinga yesifuba.
That did not surprise me because the suspect did at first inform us that he has a chest problem.
Could you see any signs? Did he display any symptoms while still in your presence? I'm talking about now earlier before they left for 5th Road. Did he display any symptoms that confirmed this in your presence?
Manje Colonel ngenkathi bekade enayo umsolo lo wokuqala lapha eRoad ngaphambi kokuba bahambe bano Captain Thobejane ngenkathi bekade kwazisa ukuthi ke unenkinga yesifuba ngabe uye wabonisa izimpawu zokuqinisekisa lokho akakushoyo kunini?
Yebo kunjalo. Umsolwa ngenkathi esho ukuthi akekho right esubeni ecela ukuthi simshintshe. Wayeloku ekhohlela kaningi.
Yes, because at the time that he complained of not being comfortable and asked to change position, he was busy constantly coughing.
Ingakho ngithi akungimangazanga mabethi ukhohlela igazi ngoba wayeshilo nasekuqaleni.
Hence, I'm saying it did not surprise or shock me when they said he was coughing up blood because he did cough earlier. And he mentioned, because he did mention it earlier.
Yes. What happened next?
Ngemva kwesikhashana bamletha umsolo wokuqala.
After some time, he was brought back.
And then kwathathwa i-prime residue.
Primary residue was uplifted.
Leso
Was Captain Sekubela with during this bringing back, or who brought him back?
Ngabo Captain Thobejane bekade khona ngenkathi bamletha noma ubani omlethile noma umbuyisile lapha.
angisakhumbula ukuthi walethwa ubani kodwa uCaptain ayengekho.
Cannot recall who brought him back, but Captain Thobejane was not present.
And then kwafika i-medic angiyazi ukuthi ayiphi inkampani kodwa iye yafika ya ngathi beceda ukuthatha i-residue iye yafika yam attender.
Then medics, I'm not sure from which company arrived, because after primary residue was uplifted from him, the medics attended him.
Before you proceed any further, can you still recall what was accused number 1 wearing on the day when you first saw him?
ngaphambi kokuthi uqhubeke ngabe uyakhumbula ukuthi umsolo noma umangalo lokuqala ngalolu suku uma umbona kokuqala bekade egqokeni?
Yebo ngiyakhumbula.
Yes, I can recall.
Yes.
Bekade egqokeni?
Wayegqoke i-sweater top orange.
He was wearing an orange sweater top,
Ujini omnyama namateki amnyama.
black pair of jeans, and black pair of sneakers.
And was he still dressed the same when you saw him now later when he was brought back?
Manje, uma sesombona futhi sebembuyisa, ubekade sagqoke njengasekuqaleni?
Cha wayegqoke i-top emnyama.
No, he was now wearing a black top.
Yes. So the medics, how did they arrive? In what transport?
And the medics lawa ukuthi ayiwa afike kanjani afike ahamba ngani?
Medic yayihamba ngemoto engamakhwanga. I-Fortuna engamakhwanga emnyama. Yeah.
The medic was in an unmarked black Fortuner.
Can you tell the court, I can't remember whether we canvassed this, but in what motor vehicle did Captain Sigubela leave with accused to his address earlier on? What vehicle did they leave?
Manje ke ungachazela enkantolo mhlawumbe noma sikhulumile ngayo le ukuthi uCaptain Sigubela uma esuka lapha endaweni yesigameko ehamba nomangalo wokuqala baya ku-address yakhe uhambe ngani?
Abehamba ngegolf leyo uSigubela efike ngayo.
They left in the Gulf that Sigubela arrived in.
And when they left, can you remember where accused number 1 was seated in the Gulf?
Ngenkathi behamba uyakhumbula ukuthi ke ummangalelo wokuqala yena ubekade ehleli phi phakathi kwe-Gulf noma egolfini?
Wayehlele esithini engemuva.
He was seated at the back seat.
So now you said that the medics arrived in this black Fortuner, and then what happened further? How was he treated? Did you see that?
Futhi wena ke kwasefika ama-medic ngeFortuna lemnyama and then base bemsiza kanjani? Ngithe wena bayibamathele kanjani uma ngabe uboni ubuyazi?
Kulikhona ukuthi ngisho ngoba ngisumuntu wemedic kodwa engakubona ukuthi khona lapha emfake khona lento ye-oxygen la emakhaleni.
It's difficult for me to say how he was treated because I'm not a medic or not familiar with medic. However, there was a point where I noticed that the accused or accused number 1 was put an oxygen mask.
Yes.
Sabe sesiyalinda kwafika i-ambulance ya kwa 911.
We then waited that up until an ambulance from 911 arrived.
Yeah.
then yibo abathatha over ku medic leya ikusini baqhubeka nokutreata u number 1.
And then they're the ones that took over from the medic that was at the scene and continued with treating accused number 1.
And all of this happened in 8th Road.
Konke lokhu kwenzeka e-8th Road.
Yebo kunjalo.
Correct?
Yes, and then?
Qhubeka kwase.
And then ambulance yahamba nomsolwa yabuyela ku 5th Road.
Ambulance left with the suspect and went back to 5th Road.
Ngoba uprocessa kwe crime scene ku 8th Road kwase kuzophela.
Because we were almost done with processing the scene at 8th Road.
And esinye isizathu ukuthi i-escort i-ambulance yokumikisa esibhedlela yayingakafiki.
And another reason was that the escort for the ambulance to take the accused to hospital had not yet arrived.
If you say escort, you're talking about the police escort.
Mawuthi escort ukhuluma ngamaphoyisa lawazokhapha i-ambulance.
Yebo sasicelile ukuthi amaphoyisa aseBramley ngoba kuyindawo yayo ba escort i-ambulance ukuthi umsolwa esibhedlela.
Yes, we had asked the police from Brimley, because that's their jurisdiction, to assist and escort the ambulance to take the accused to hospital.
So the scene was then processed there in 8th Road by LCRC until they completed whatever they were busy with.
Now isigameko yasetshenzwa iprocesswa bakwa LCRC ngiyalapho ke baqeda yonke into efanele ukuthi bheke.
Yebo kunjalo.
That is correct.
Did you then, together with LCRC, move over to somewhere?
Ngabe wena nawo amalungu LCRC nenasuka naya kwenye indawo?
Yebo kunjalo sasiyasuka sesiya enumber 34 5th Road.
Yes, that is correct. We then moved from the scene at 8th Road and went to number 34 5th Road.
But by that time, accused number 1 had already left with the ambulance to that address.
Kodwa leso sikhathi umangalelo oqaleni bekade sekasukile aye kuleyo address osinikeza yona.
Yebo kunjalo.
That is correct.
So when you arrived at 34 5th Road, where was the ambulance then?
Manje ke mawufika enumber 34 5th Road, ambulance bekade kuphi ngaleso sikhathi?
Yayime ngaphandle gateini.
It was parked outside the gate.
And where was accused number 1 then?
Umangalelo oqala yena bekade kuphi ngaleso sikhathi?
Mangifika mina ngamthola aphakathi ejardini ime no Captain Skobela eduze kwale Hyundai emhlophe.
When I arrived at that scene, found the accused standing next to Captain Sukobela, and they were standing close to the Hyundai i20.
Did LCRC then took over the scene from there?
Yep.
Correct?
How long did you remain on the scene?
When I get, just cut us in the gun and love in the windows coming.
Ngisakhumbuli kahle kodwa sahamba sekuhwalela.
Cannot recall, but when I left, it was already dark.
Mr. Roy, I take it that we're talking about departing from the scene at 5th Road.
Yes, my lord, I should have made it more clearer. So you say that you left 5th Road, 34th 5th Road only when it was dark.
When I get Colonel Nisuge number 34 road, so quiet.
Yeah.
Correct?
Can you recall what time more or less did you arrive from 8th Road to 5th Road? What time?
We are Kumbula, we have a scat scene, so the 8th road, we are a 5th road, we are scat scene.
Angikhumbuli kahle. Lo mangibekisa ngisho ukuthi kwakungabo after 1:30 kuya kubo 2.
Cannot recall properly, but estimation I can say 1:30 to 2.
Was there at any stage any assault on accused number 1 in your presence, or that you took part in an assault on him?
Nakukhona isikhathi lapho umangalela uqala ayiwashaywa khona noma wena nawe wafaka isandla ngenkathi eshaya.
Cha, akukho lapho umangalelo ashaya khona ngikhona. O akukho lapho engeke ngabamba khona ichaza ukumshaya.
No, there is no stage where the accused was assaulted in my presence, and I did not take part in assaulting the accused.
Futhi ngangeke ngikuvume lo.
And I wouldn't allow that.
Was the accused at any stage with force hauled out of the ambulance in your presence?
Ngabe khona isikhathi lapho umangalelwa ewadonswa nje ngamandla eambulance. Ukhona wena?
Cha,
No.
angicabangi ukuthi nabantu bama ambulance babengavuma lokho ukuthi kwenzeke phambi kwabo.
And I don't think that the ambulance personnel will allow that to take place in their presence.
Was there at any stage shots fired upon the arrest of the accused in 8th Road?
Ngabe khona isikhathi lapho ngeke kwadlutshulwa khona ngenkathi kuboshwa ummangalelwa wokuqala e-8th Road?
So
Ka.
before the witness answers, if the court recalls, the evidence was not shots were fired upon the arrest of the accused, but shots were fired at the time the police arrived on the scene, whilst they were still inside the motor vehicle. Mr. Khassing, am I correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, the court is quite right.
Just,
Thank you
just
for that
More
correction.
Specifically, perhaps, in the air.
In the air by a member of the Metro Police,
Correct, by the traffic cop.
by a traffic officer. You can just put that to him.
That's correct. So were any shots fired in the air by a traffic cop there in 8th Road just before the arrest of accused number 1?
Awubeka kahle umbuzo ke kuthiwa ke mnumzane ingabe kukhona isikhathi lapho kuye kwadutshulwa khona emoyeni kudubula ilungu lama traffic cop e-8th Road Manfred?
Cha,
No,
akekho umuntu owadubula.
no one fired shots.
Abantu esisebenza nabo bayazi ukuthi kudutshulwa nini.
The people that I work with know when to fire shots.
Do you know what time did the ambulance leave with accused to the hospital?
Ngabe uyazi ukuthi ke i-ambulance ihambe nini nommangalelwa ukuya esibhedlela?
Nakhona angeke ngibe sure ngesikhathi. Ngabekisa mhlawumbe ngithi kwakungabo 3 to 4.
Also be unable to give you specific time, but I can estimate to say around 3.
Well, I'm just asking for a moment. Yeah, 3 to, I think it was 3 to 4 that you said, between 3 and 4 o'clock, is it correct?
3 can go for.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Can estimate to say around 3 to 4.
My lord, just a second. I just want to check something. I just don't.
Mr. Khassing?
I would have liked to request a quick comfort break.
No problem. You can go. I'll wait for you. Yeah.
Whilst my
Yes. Is the witness okay? Would you like to take a comfort break? Okay.
I'm still fine.
Are the accused okay? Anybody want to take a comfort break? Are the accused okay? Anyone wants to take a comfort break? You okay? You can go if you want to. Sure, okay. Accused number 5? Members of the media?
Thank you for the indulgence, Lord.
No problem, Mr.
My Lord, there's a few aspects that I just want to discuss with my co-counsel before I conclude the evidence in chief. So maybe this is an opportune time. I'm almost finished with the witness, but I think we should adjourn until tomorrow.
I was just thinking aloud. You want, I can give you a few moments, and then if we can do it, even if we can knock up till 4 o'clock today, then at least we finished with this evidence in chief. I don't know, I'm guided by you.
My Lord, I would...
You would require more time.
I would require more time.
In a different setting.
Yes.
Without the pressure.
That's correct, sir, my Lord, yes.
Okay. Mr. Strauss, did you say something to the state advocate? Okay. Counsel, tomorrow in the morning then you'll be completed with the evidence in chief, and then Mr. Gissing and counsel can then commence the cross-examination.
That's correct, sir, my Lord.
Okay, excellent. Mr. Gissing, no objection, I take it?
No.
Mr. Krove,
I had similar request.
okay. Mr. Krove, you're comfortable we take the adjournment now?
No objection, my Lord.
Thank you. Tomorrow morning we just got postponements, so we've got some trial matters as well. Is it the postponements or for trial matters? So I'll just tell him in case we are slightly late, we're busy in another court. Thanks. The accused may rise, thank you. The State Counsel has indicated to the court that she has a few aspects that she'd like to consider and to have a discussion with her co-counsel before she finalizes her examination in chief. It's a reasonable request, and the court's going to grant that application, bearing in mind that there's no objection at all from counsel for the defense as well. In the circumstances, ladies and gentlemen, your matter by agreement is then postponed back to the High Court of South Africa, Gauteng Division, Johannesburg, sitting here at the High Court Johannesburg to Court 4F to Tuesday, the 4th day of August 2026 at 09 hours 30 or soon thereafter the matter shall be heard. Accused number 1, 2, 3, gentlemen, you are in custody. You shall remain in custody until then. Accused number 4 and 5, ladies, you are on bail. Your bail is extended according to the same conditions as previously. The state witness Lieutenant Colonel Sotetsi, sir, you are warned to please return to this court tomorrow, Tuesday, the 4th day of August 2026, at 09 hours 30 or soon thereafter as the matter shall be heard, Johannesburg, High Court, Court 4F, and to remain in attendance until you are excused. Failure for you to return and or to remain in attendance may result in the state applying for a warrant for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Oh, certainly speaking English. Thank you so much. Good counsel, thank you so much. The court, then, having no further order of business, is going to take the adjournment for the day. See you tomorrow. Also, counsel, I just want to let you know there may be a slight delay tomorrow in the morning. This court is seized with other matters in another court, but hopefully I'll try and be here exactly at 10. But if I'm a few minutes late, then you just know that the court's otherwise engaged.
As the court pleases.
They say the court is never late, it's delayed.
I believe so. Thanks for
Good. The court will then take the adjournment. Thank you.
Alam mo,